Well, hello everyone. A very warm welcome to you all for this massive Northern Premier League game between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers here at the Horsefall Stadium. What a game this promises to be. It's a big one for both clubs. Both clubs are currently on 31 points each. Bradford Park Avenue after 31 games. Stafford Rangers after 30. A massive game at the Horsefall Stadium. It was 0-0 when the two sides met in Stafford earlier on this season at the end of September. That was a very interesting game to say the least, and in the end it ended goalless, but this one might promise to have a few more goals, it's fair to say. Bradford Park Avenue have been scoring a few more lately, and Stafford Rangers, they got their first win of 2024 recently, so they, of course, as well, will be hoping to try and get another victory. They beat Guiseley last week, and to another team based in West Yorkshire. They'd like to go 2-2 against West Yorkshire sides if they can win this one at the Horsefall Stadium. Again, it was 0-0 between the two earlier on in the season. And this game might well promise more goals. A massive game for both teams. A lot riding on the game. I will run you through the lineups for both teams now, as the players are about to make their way out onto the field. We are about 5 minutes away from kickoff. You're joined by myself, Samuel Wright. No Arthur with me today, so it's just myself, Samuel Wright, giving you live commentary of this Northern Premier League game between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. In goal, Park Avenue, Kieran Flavell, Harrison Hopper, Mason O'Marley, Will Lancaster, Jack Whiting, Riley DeSena, Eddie Mayeko, formerly of Stafford Rangers, I will add, Lewis Hay, Chinedu Osadibe, Jordan Preston and Harry Colville. As for the bench for Park Avenue, Leon Johnson, Jacob Lara, Adrian Tebow, who'd make his debut today, Brady Caldwell and Ted Lavelle. As for the visitor Stafford Rangers, it's Cameron Belford in goal, Andy Burns, Jack Stafford, Owen German, Ethan Stewart, Isaac Lee, Ben Woods, Jack Willis, Cayman Anderson, Sean Cook and AJ Leach-Smith. Out on the bench, Connor Heath, Jack Sandell, Tyrese Onyeka, George Burrows and Lewis Porter. Teams are about to make their way out to field any moment now. We are around about 3 minutes until kickoff, the scheduled kickoff anyway. And of course, just confirm Bradford City versus Notts County has been called off in League 2. So no Bradford City score updates to bring you in this game. There is another West Yorkshire derby that I can update you on. Huddersfield Town have played Leeds United today, actually. A game interesting at both ends of the championship table. And I will give you a score update from that one. In fact, it's a final score. Final score in that one is Huddersfield Town 1, Leeds United 1. A red card for Huddersfield at the end of the first half. Goals in the game coming from Hellick and Patrick Bamford getting the goal for Leeds. So Leeds drop points, I guess you can say, in the automatic promotion races in the championship. But all of our focus in this one is on the Northern Premier League, Bradford Park Avenue versus Stafford Rangers. Neither team can move out of the relegation zone with a victory. Well, they can move out of the relegation zone, but it'd take a monumental swinging goal difference for them to do so, it's fair to say. So, obviously, this again, I've mentioned about how the interest of this game. Well, of course, both teams need to start winning and winning very soon if they are to survive relegation. And again, I will give you a table update for both teams as well, as both teams exchange handshakes in the centre circle. And the game is about to kick off any moment. Bradford Park Avenue, as mentioned, definitely need a win after what's happened to Marsk United recently. Bradford Park Avenue technically have not won a home game since August, so it's been a while since Park Avenue did win, but they did beat Marsk United earlier on this season. And of course, with what's happened since, that win has now been chalked off. Again, but it's Basford who sit 18th, 1 point above the relegation places. And again, the goal difference of both of these clubs, minus 31 and minus 34. Basford is only minus 23. So it'd take a big swinging goal difference in this game. We'll give you score updates from around the Northern Premier League as well. Bamber Bridge versus Ilkeston Town has been called off, just to confirm as well. That's the two captains in the centre circle. Two players in the centre circle right now are Jordan Preston and Ethan Stewart. And Stafford Rangers coming in there. Very nice away strip, in my opinion. And again, one player to watch for Stafford Rangers, perhaps Cayman Anderson. Plenty of goals for him this season. So Bradford Park Avenue will have to be on their game to stop him. And again, Stafford Rangers manager, by the way, formerly of Nantwich Town. It is David Cook. And Danny Whittaker, of course, manager of Bradford Park Avenue since the middle of December, taking over from, well, Mark Bauer originally, but then, of course, Luca Havern and Ollie Johnson were also in temporary charge of the club as well. And Bradford Park Avenue only came down from the National League North last season. We are looking to avoid back-to-back relegations, and a victory in this one would really help them on their way to doing so. Again, kick-off is about to happen now as the players exchange a High five. It's going to be Stafford Rangers, it looks like, to get us underway. Sean Cook, the player making his way into the centre circle. And again, Stafford Rangers did get their first win of 2024 last week. A big win against West Yorkshire outfit in Guiseley. That one was in Stafford, though, in the West Midlands. This one is in West Yorkshire against Bradford Park Avenue. As the referee's about to blow the whistle to get us underway, the referee is Paul Roots, assistants Kieran Leach and Paul Milosevic. We're just waiting the referee's whistle now to get the game underway. Again, I will give you score updates. Guiseley v Worksop has also been called off, and so has Matlock Town versus Ashton United. So a few games are falling today in the Northern Premier League, so not as many score updates to bring you. A big blow, of course, at this stage of the season. We are in March now, so weather not quite picked up just yet, but still awaiting the referee's whistle. The whistle of Paul Roots will come any moment. And here's going to be, again, as mentioned, the same place kickers off, Sean Cook. And the atmosphere in Bradford Park Avenue today, the ground is certainly relatively full. And the referee does blow his whistle, and we're underway at the Horsefall Stadium. Bradford Park Avenue v Stafford Rangers. A huge game as an early ball goes upfield. It's well headed away by Jack Whiting, and Stafford Rangers can try and play it forward again, but it's well won by Park Avenue, and then they try and come forward, Stafford Rangers, and that one's going to go out of play for a throw-in to the visitors early on, right in front of the home dugout, actually. Going to be taken by the number 2, Andy Burns. And Andy Burns going to play forward. Stafford Rangers kit, by the way, is very unique. I just don't see many kits like this, but I must admit I'm quite like the look of the kit. And the ball's going to go out of play for a goal kick for Bradford Park Avenue. A throw went up towards Cayman Anderson. He flicked the ball on, but the ball has enough legs on it to go out of play. Kieran Flavel in the goal for Bradford Park Avenue. And he plays it short to Jack Whiting, the number 5. And Whiting plays on forward with his left foot up towards Chinedu Osadibe. Osadibe flicks it on, but that one's going to go just over the away dugout and out for a throw-in. And that will be the aim of Jack Whiting and his fellow centre-back Will Lancaster, no doubt, try and pick the ball up deep and aim long. And Chinedu Osadibe there was being well marshalled, though, heads the ball out of play. Scored a fantastic goal right at the start of the season at Horsefall Stadium. Chinedu Osadibe with a 2-0 victory over Morpeth Town for Park Avenue. As the ball goes up to Osadibe again, great control from him, but Stafford Rangers have enough bodies there to win the ball back. Number 5, Inshrift Jewett, goes back to his goalkeeper, and that goalkeeper is Cameron Belford. And that one's headed away well by Jack Whiting. It's going to go out of play right in front of the away dugout for a throw-in. 90 seconds in, Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. It was 0-0 when the two teams met in Stafford earlier on in the season, but we'll be hoping for more goals in this one this afternoon. That game back on the 30th of September as a throw goes forward, and it's going to be headed up in the air, and then Stafford Rangers do win the second ball, and that one's going to be cleared away by Lancaster. It does fall to Burns, and then he goes back, ball forward. Not a bad one either, really good one in fact to AJ Leach-Smith. Good control by him just outside the penalty area. Plays it back to Willis. Willis into the middle. It's just about cleared away, and Hay can complete the clearance. Not very convincing from Park Avenue, but they get it away for now. And then the header back forward goes out of play for a goal. It took a few attempts there to get the ball clearance. Good move by Stafford Rangers on the right-hand side. The cross came in, and they dealt with it. Lewis Hayes' clearance only went to a Stafford Rangers man on the right-hand side. Eventually, though, the home team did get the goal kick. And the ball is now going to be brought out of play by Riley De Senna. And it's going to be up to Osadibe. Good control by him. And he takes it short and goes wide to Harrison Hopper. Playing right back in this game. And the ball is now in the centre-back position again with De Senna. Back to Harrison Hopper. Not naturally a right back, but very versatile player, Harrison Hopper, as the ball goes forward to the number 4, Lancaster. And Lancaster goes back to De Senna. De Senna back to the goalkeeper, Flavel. And Flavel plays it out wide to Jack Whiting, who can bring it forward. And Whiting, with that left foot, goes to the left-hand side to Mason O'Malley. Good return ball as well. This is a good chance for Colville to come forward. Colville plays it to Preston. Preston can shift it to the right-hand side. Does well. And on the right-hand side now, they go for the overlapping ball, and Stafford Rangers deal with it. It was well worked to the right-hand side for Eddie Mayeko. Couldn't really get the ball out of his feet, though. Looked for Hopper on the overlap, and Stafford Rangers managed to get it clear. Jordan Preston coming forward. And he goes back to Lewis Hay. Not a great ball, and Hay miscontrols it as well. But Hay does well to recover. Stafford Rangers can break on the right-hand side, though. They pick up on the loose ball. It's with the number 8, Joe Willis. And Willis loses the ball and puts it out for a throw. And Willis looks to the turf after that as well. Disappointed with himself there, maybe. Ball just kind of ran out of play. Of course, it is an AstroTurf pitch here at the Horsefall Stadium. So Thankfully so, because this game had a very good chance of being called off if it was not an AstroTurf pitch. So, can be very, very thankful. We have some Saturday afternoon football as the ball's played by Whiting across to Raleigh de Senna. And de Senna plays it forwards over the top by Hopper, though, and that one's going to go right through to the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford. You certainly can't miss Cameron Belford in the strip he's wearing today, that's for sure. And the goalkeeper has the ball inside his own 18-yard box, and he goes wide to the Stafford Rangers centre-back. And that centre-back is Isaac Lee. Plays it over the top, and that one's going to be headed away by Harrison Hopper. And then that one's going to be headed back to his own goalkeeper. And it will be in possession of Kieran Flavell. Again, I mentioned it was 0-0 when the two sides met earlier on in the season. And obviously, again, hoping for more goals in this one. A massive game at the bottom end of the table, though. Both teams currently in the bottom three spots. Of course, after Marsk United's liquidation, there's only 3 teams who go down from the Northern Premier League now, of course, and both of these teams currently occupied, but a victory would take them level on points, providing, of course, as well, the result goes their way today with Bradford United. And I will give you score updates from their game, Bradford United. It's like they're playing Lancaster City away, so all being well, if they do lose that one and one of the teams win this one, they'll go level on points. Stafford Rangers do have a game in hand, it's worth noting, though, as well, over Bradford Park Avenue, as the ball is back with Raleigh de Senna. Raleigh de Senna, of course, former Chesterfield player. And the ball spreaded to the left-hand side, and it's going to be well headed on there, actually, by the number 3, Mason O'Marley. But that's well dealt with, though, and the ball is cleared away by Isaac Lee, and that's controlled well by one of the crowd members there. And ball's going to be thrown back onto the field. It will be a Stafford Rangers ball. No doubt it was actually Ethan Stewart, my apologies, who cleared the ball out of play. 5.5 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. You listen to myself, Samuel, right at the Horsefall Stadium. A massive game in the Northern Premier League. Good play by Lewis Hay on the left-hand side. Crosses one in. Not a bad ball. That's well cleared away by Park Avenue. It's a really good ball by Lewis Hay with that left foot. In the end, a Stafford Rangers man comes across and does well, because there was a couple of Park Avenue players in the area. Anderson plays it forward. Going to be controlled by the number 11, Leach Smith, but Leach Smith is beaten to it. That's good defending by Whiting, and he goes back to his goalkeeper, Kieran Flavell. And Flavell has it in his 18-yard box, plays it out to the centre-back, Raleigh de Senna. And Raleigh de Senna puts his foot on the ball and goes back to Will Lancaster, the number 4. Lancaster played a lot in midfield and a lot in defence this season. And he goes wide to Jack Whiting. Great season for Jack Whiting so far. One of Park Avenue's most consistent players. Lewis Hay's first start for a little while. This, by the way, the number 8. Saw him a moment ago. He's showing a moment ago why Park Avenue have missed him so much at times this season when he has been out injured. As the ball's on the right-hand side with Harrison Hopper. And he plays a ball. It's a poor ball in behind as well. And played poor ball backwards, I should say. In the end, Park Avenue just about managed to recycle it, though. It was a key foot in there by Lancaster, because it was actually Cayman Anderson who was there, closing the ball down. And again, a couple of loose passes in midfield from Park Avenue early on. Got to be careful. Stafford Rangers don't pick them off when they are breaking forward. And when you've got Cayman Anderson going forward, you've always got a chance of finding the back of the net in this league. It's going to be a throw-in Stafford Rangers' favour, though. Jack Stafford is going to take it. And he throws it forward just towards the halfway line. That one's going to be headed out of play, though, by Harrison Hopper. 7 minutes played. There's been a goal in the Northern Premier League. FC United of Manchester lead Workington FC by a 1-0. Again, no score update to bring you from Bradford City versus Notts County in League 2. That game was called off, and the other 2 West Yorkshire teams played each other today in Huddersfield Town and Leeds United. I say other 2 West Yorkshire teams. I meant 2 playing in the Championship. Huddersfield Town 1, Leeds United 1. It ended at the John Smith Stadium in Huddersfield. Leeds dropping points there in the automatic promotion races in England's second tier. As the throw-in is going to come forward by Harrison Hopper. Not an awful lot in terms of chances to mention so far, in what's an absolutely massive game for both clubs in the Northern Premier League. And the ball's going to be controlled there by Hay. Good play by him. That's really good football actually returned as well. Hay plays the ball to Osadibe. Osadibe chases, but the ball's got way too much power on it. And Cameron Belford will happily just take that one into his glove. See with the idea there. Good play, build-up play by Park Avenue, but the ball through eventually was a little bit too heavy. And the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, happily comes and gets the ball. And he bowls it out to Ethan Stewart. And Ethan Stewart plays one forward. Not a bad ball either. Whiting underneath it. Whiting doesn't get there, though. It's AJ Leach Smith who gets in behind for now. Leach Smith controls it well. And Leach Smith's got options wide. He's been cornered for now, though. Eventually the ball goes forward. And that's going to be a throw-in to Stafford Rangers. Leach Smith tries to lay the ball off to Joe Willis. And eventually the ball is going to be out for a Stafford Rangers throw-in, I believe it is. And it's going to be taken right in front of the corner flag. It is taken, and then ball received back by the number 2. He plays one in, that's well headed away by Whiting though, and then Lewis Hay completes the clearance. Ethan Stewart controls it though, and then plays it to the number 4, who is Owen German, but they give it away. Stafford Rangers, Park Avenue come forward. Will play by Colville to Preston. Good control by Preston, and he's challenged well. Very well by the number 8, Joe Willis, who puts the ball out of play immediately. No nonsense there by Joe Willis, pulling the ball out of play. 9 minutes in, Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. And I won't keep mentioning that it was 0-0 between the two teams earlier on in the season, but until we get a goal, I think it is definitely worth noting. There's Riley de Senna on the ball, and he goes wide to Jack Whiting. And Whiting in his centre-back position for now. And Whiting finds Lewis Hay, the number 8. Lewis Hay played a variety of positions for Park Avenue this season. A very versatile player for the club. As De Senna plays one forward, not a bad ball either. It's a good ball in behind towards the number 7, Eddie Mayeko. And the final touch is off a Stafford Rangers man. It will be a corner for Bradford Park Avenue. Their first corner of the game. The ball was played forward to Eddie Mayeko. Went to get there, and it did come off a Stafford Rangers man last. And it is a corner. 10 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 at the Horsefall Stadium so far. Not an awful lot to report on in terms of goal mouth action. Lewis Hay, the number 8, will come across to take the corner. In fact, it won't be Lewis Hay, my apologies. That's going to be Harry Colville who's going to take the corner. Lewis Hay is poised right on the edge of the penalty area as the corner does come in. It's not a bad one, and it's well headed away, though, by Ethan Stewart. Preston goes to control it. It's a bit of a loose touch, and then it's cleared away by Stafford Rangers. AJ Leach-Smith's up there. Harrison Hopper competing with him. Leach-Smith controls it, the number 11. Does well to keep the ball in play, and he's won a side of free kick as well. Probably the best he could have done there. Leach-Smith, he was surrounded by 2 Bradford Park Avenue players. Kept the ball in his possession, then won his side of free kick right in front of the halfway line. Good play by the Stafford Rangers number 11 to win his side of free kick. Probably the best he could have hoped for in that situation. And Stafford Rangers do have a free kick. It's a long way from goal, but maybe a chance to put the ball into the 18-yard box of Park Avenue. And that's exactly where it goes. It's up towards Stewart, who goes to head it on, and it's going to be... So it wasn't Stewart, my apologies. Actually, Joe Willis, who went to head it on, but never enough on it from him. And Park Avenue in possession. Play it forward with Harrison Hopper over towards Osadibe, and that's well headed out of play by Isaac Lee. A ball over the top, Osadibe running in behind, but Isaac Lee knew safety first. Had the ball out of play was the best option. Again, I will give you score updates. It's FC United Manchester 1, Workington AFC 1, Gainsborough Trinity 1, Whitby Town 0, Macclesfield 1, Marine 0 as well. As the ball goes back to Harrison Hopper. Charged down at the moment, and eventually wins his side of free kick though. Foul eventually coming in there by the number 7, Ben Woods. Barely mentioned Ben Woods' name for Stafford Rangers yet, but he did give away the free kick on that occasion. And it's going to be the number 11, Harry Colville, to come across and take it. Long way from goal. And then maybe a chance to get a crossing, just like Stafford Rangers a moment ago. Chance Park Avenue this time to get the ball into the 18-yard box of Stafford Rangers. Also another Stafford Rangers player has come across there as well. So maybe Bradford Park Avenue player, sorry to take it. It's going to be Colville, is it? No, it's not going to be Colville. The cross does come in, though. Not a bad delivery, and it goes a long way. And eventually, the header's wide. It was a real chance, actually. Believe it was Chinedu Osadibe who got his head to the ball, and his header never went anywhere near towards goal. It goes way wide for a goal kick, but that's got to be chalked as their first chance in the game so far for Bradford Park Avenue. It was a good delivery into the middle. Osadibe got his head to it, and in the end, he puts it way wide of the goal. And judging by the reaction of Osadibe, he thinks he maybe could have done better on that occasion. A real chance for the Bradford Park Avenue number 9. Heads it wide of the goal in the end. It was a stooping, low diving header. Never got enough direction on it. It goes way wide. Probably the first big chance of the game for either team. Good bit of play there. There's a free kick won as well by Park Avenue. Eddie Mayeko going down, the number 7. Surrounded by a couple of Stafford Rangers players. He'll be eager to make an impression against his former club, Eddie Mayeko. Again, Stafford Rangers got a big win against Guiseley last week in Stafford. It was that 2-1 victory. A very big result there. And Bradford Park Avenue, of course, not been in the best form themselves, but have got a couple of away wins recently. But they need to start picking up wins at the Horsefall Stadium. Ball back with Riley de Senna. And de Senna goes back to Kieran Flavel. And Flavel controls it. And then goes back out to Riley de Senna again, the former Chesterfield man. He goes out to Harrison Hopper on the right back position. And Hopper takes the ball just before the halfway line. Finds Lewis Hay. And Hay spreads it wide to Jack Whiting. And Whiting can bring it forward. Whiting does go left. It's out of play, is it? The referee says no, the ball stayed in for now, and Whiting loses out eventually anyway. Stafford Rangers win the ball back. Go to play one forward, headed on by Anderson, but Lewis Hay is back hovering in that centre-back position. He can pick up the ball and play it wide to Riley de Senna. 14 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. Eddie Mayeko on the ball now. Good bit of footwork from him. Plays it forward as well. That's good play, though, in the end to get the ball away from Jordan Preston. Preston then has it back, though. Stafford Rangers guilty there of not getting the ball away. Lewis Hay. Good ball from him. Really good ball to Mason O'Marley. Mason O'Marley in a good position. Crosses one into the back post. It's in towards Preston. Well headed away. And Stafford Rangers have a man there to complete the clearance. And Owen German. Owen German on the edge there. Won the second ball. Stafford Rangers can now break maybe. AJ Leach-Smith on the ball. He goes wide, though, to the number 8, Joe Willis. In the end, it was a chance for Bradford Park Avenue to get a dangerous ball into the middle. They did. And in fairness to that Stafford Rangers, for the second time in the game, they defend the dangerous ball into the penalty area quite well. And Park Avenue couldn't quite make anything of it. And then after the ball was cleared as well, the Stafford Rangers had a man back there to clear the ball. It was, I believe, Owen German eventually who cleared it away. It's Cameron Belford in possession of the ball now inside his own 18-yard box, looking for options. The Stafford Rangers goalkeeper. He goes forward, and it's up towards Anderson. Anderson flicks it on, but that one will be cleared away by Harrison Hopper. Controlled well by Jordan Preston right on the halfway line. Excellent play by the Park Avenue number 10, and he finds Mason O'Marley. O'Marley goes forward to Colville, and Harry Colville can spread it wide. It's a really good ball, is it? No, it's not. It's actually going to be very well cleared away by Stafford Rangers. Good defending there by Isaac Lee, and now Stafford Rangers can come forward, but it's a heavy touch by Stafford Rangers, and Park Avenue regain possession. That was a chance for Stafford Rangers to come at Park Avenue there, and they never took it as Colville plays one over the top towards Osadibe. Good control by him. Osadibe could be in here. It's Shinedu Osadibe. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Just wide. I think the goalkeeper got a leg to it in the end. It is a corner. That's a real opportunity for Park Avenue, and once again, it falls to Chinedu Osadibe, and the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, came out, made himself big, and made a good save with his leg. I'm not sure the chance was going in anyway. Good play by Osadibe. Could be 1-0 to Park Avenue 15 minutes in. Second chance to number 9 for Park Avenue's out of the game. Credit Cameron Belford on that occasion, though. Came out and did well. Made the save. Out for a corner. Chance for Bradford Park Avenue to get one into the penalty area. Riley de Senna's coming across to the... coming across it. Maybe needs to get a bit of treatment, the Park Avenue centre-back. Just in front of me is coming across to maybe get worked on ever so slightly. Maybe a bit of blood pouring perhaps from the nose or something, but he's getting worked on by the Park Avenue physio. But the corner's going to be taken nonetheless. Park Avenue are a man light for the time being. Corner comes in, it's for the right foot, it's flicked forward, and that one's going to be wide for a goal kick. In the end, the final touch came off the Park Avenue number 5, Jack Whiting, who came to the near post, went to get the flick on, and in the end, the ball came off him actually after a Stafford Rangers header, and that one will be a goal kick for Stafford Rangers. Well, again, Park Avenue, 2 chances in the opening 15 minutes of this game. The first one fell to Chinedu Osadibe, a free kick into the middle. He headed that one wide, and then after that as well, Osadibe went through one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper saved it with his leg. It went out for a corner. It's still 0-0 at the Horsfall Stadium between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. And now there's a Stafford Rangers player getting treatment, actually. Just as I was saying about Riley de Senna getting some treatment, there's also a Stafford Rangers player who has been looked at by their physios as well. So it's 10 against 10 on the field for now, as the one player from either team gets worked on. And now the ball is with Isaac Lee. And Isaac Lee puts foot on the ball and just goes back to his goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, for the time being. And Belford goes out to the number 5, Ethan Stewart. Stewart plays one over the top. Not a bad ball, but that one will be dealt with by Lancaster and dealt with well as well. Lewis Hay plays it forward, but that one will be easily picked up by Isaac Lee. Unmarked in his own half, and Isaac Lee goes back to his goalkeeper, Cameron Belford. Belford has his foot on the ball inside the 18-yard box, and he goes out to Isaac Lee again. Have played 18 minutes at the Horsfall Stadium. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. Ball forward, not a bad one, but the goalkeeper comes and gets there. Came a long way there, Kieran Flavel, so had to make sure he got that one right. And he did get it right. He cleared it upfield, and he clears it upfield to his opposite number, Cameron Belford, who takes the ball down, and looks like both players are going to be coming back onto the field in a moment. Just to confirm, the Stafford Rangers player who was receiving a bit of treatment was Joe Willis, by the looks of it. The number 8. Sorry, no, my apologies. Cayman Anderson, the number 9, my apologies, who was getting worked on. And also the number 6 of Park Avenue is still getting worked on, actually, in Riley de Senna. And the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford's had the ball for quite a while in his possession now, but he's just going to roll it about 25 yards from his own goal at the moment. He's allowed to come quite a long way by the Park Avenue players, and eventually Belford does play it forward, and that one's going to be cleared away by Whiting. In fact, the flag goes up anyway against AJ Leach-Smith, and that one will be a free kick to Bradford Park Avenue either way. And the Bradford Park Avenue physio has just ran into the dressing room, so I imagine that hopefully Riley de Senna is okay to carry on, the number 6. And well, it looks like Cayman Anderson is back onto the field now, so he's okay to continue, the Stafford Rangers man. Not quite sure what's going on with Riley de Senna at the moment, though he's still getting worked on and has been for a couple of minutes now as well. So the number 6 might well be coming back on in a moment. Nearly 20 minutes in. It is Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 so far. And de Senna still getting looked at by the physio, but it's going to be a free kick taken by Kieran Flavell, the goalkeeper, around about 25 yards from his own goal. And it is going to be Flavell with his left foot, and he does go forward. It's up towards Jordan Preston. That's well headed away, though, in the end by Ethan Stewart. Cayman Anderson comes deep to receive the ball, then goes to get it back, but the ball to Anderson is not good, and it goes out of play for a Park Avenue throw-in. And it's going to be Mason O'Marley to take it. And he does. He throws it back to Whiting, and Whiting goes back to his goalkeeper, Kieran Flavell, just inside his own 18-yard box. Flavell then plays it forward with his left foot up towards Jordan Preston. Again, he's being marked well, and he's always been fouled, actually, there by Ethan Stewart. A little bit too eager to win the ball there. The Stafford Rangers number 5 kind of pulled Preston out of the way, and the referee deemed that infringement, and he gives a free kick to Park Avenue in what's a relatively dangerous position for Park Avenue. It's got to be said. Mason O'Marley, who did whip in a dangerous ball earlier on in the game, which was headed wide by Osadibe. Harry Colville might fancy this one, though, the number 11 for Park Avenue. And he's going to go back onto the field now, is Riley de Senna, but he's going to change his shirt, so he'll have no number on his shirt now, Riley de Senna. So the number 6 has been taken off his back. And he's going to come onto the field any minute. Now, it's going to be Harry Colville to take the free kick, though, or Mason O'Marley for Bradford Park Avenue. It's a long way from goal, certainly not a shooting position by any means, as the referee eventually waves Riley de Senna back onto the field, and the Bradford Park Avenue man is back on the field after about 3 or 4 minutes off it, and receiving treatment. Harry Colville, though, does suit a right footer this one. Wouldn't be surprised to see Harry Colville put this one to the back post, maybe. The number 11. And Colville or Mason O'Marley over it. It is going to be Colville. It is Colville who takes it to the back post on a bad delivery. And it's going to be headed out for now. And it will also be picked up on the edge of the area by Sean Cook, who can clear the ball away for Stafford Rangers. Harrison Hopperhead then heads one back forward. He's got to run onto his own header because the man was offside. Goes out of play for a goal kick, though. And Bradford Park Avenue unable to make anything of the free kick situation. And Stafford Rangers defend that one pretty well. And it goes out for a goal. 21.5 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. Well, the 2 chances in the game so far have fallen to Bradford Park Avenue. One that was well saved by Cameron Belford's feet. Well, with his legs, sorry. And the other one was a Chinedu Osadibe header, which he put wide of the goal. And Cameron Belford's about to take a goal kick as well for Stafford Rangers. Again, a draw would keep Park Avenue above Stafford Rangers on goal difference. Stafford Rangers do have a game in hand to play, though, over Park Avenue. It is worth noting, as Cameron Belford gets ready to take this goal kick. 22 minutes in so far. Both players who were off originally receiving treatment in Cayman Anderson and Riley de Senna are back onto the field now. So it is 11v11 again as the ball's played forward by Cameron Belford. It's over to AJ Leach-Smith, goes for it, and that one will be headed away by Riley de Senna. His first involvement since coming back onto the field, and then he has to head it back to his goalkeeper as well, which he does to Kieran Flavell. He was being charged down by AJ Leach-Smith, but de Senna did safety first there from Riley de Senna, the former Chesterfield man. And he goes out wide to Harrison Hopper, the right back. Playing right back in this game, at least not naturally a right back by any means, but playing right back in this game. Will Lancaster picks up the ball with number 4. Goes out to Jack Whiting. Whiting back to Lancaster again, inside his own half. Takes the ball into the Stafford Rangers half, though. Finds Lewis Hay. Lewis Hay goes back to Jack Whiting. And Whiting then finds Riley de Senna. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 at the moment. Ball played over the top by Hopper towards Osadibe. That one, though, will run through to the goalkeeper. And Cameron Belford is positioned right on the edge of his 18-yard box to pick the ball up and take it into his hands, as Harry Colville was trying to make things a little bit uncomfortable. But Ethan Stewart tracked him all the way with his run anyway. And Belford plays it wide to Isaac Lee. And the Stafford Rangers number 6 can bring it forward. And he does. Tries to run it past the halfway line. He's giving it away, though. The centre-back. And now Park Avenue can come forward with Will Lancaster. Lancaster's got options. He holds on to the ball for now and eventually loses out Lancaster, but the Stafford Rangers player's touch will take it to Mason O'Malley anyway. Riley DeSena has the ball in his own half and he plays it out right wide to Harrison Hopper. Hopper plays it forward. Well controlled by Harry Colville, who switched flanks for the time being. Colville goes to get there. He loses out for the time being. And then the throw-in goes in Bradford Park Avenue's favour, Well won there by Harrison Hopper. I will keep giving you score updates. Lancaster City 1, Bradford United 0. Also in the Northern Premier League as well. And the ball goes out of play for a goal kick from the resulting throw-in, though. And Bradford Park Avenue unable to make anything of it. The home team. A difficult season on the home turf for Bradford Park Avenue. Not many wins to shout about at all so far this season. This would be a massive one, though, against a relegation rival if they can pick up 3 points here. We're nearly 25 minutes in. There's been no goals between the two teams yet. Again, I will give you score updates from around the grounds, as I mentioned, in the Northern Premier League. And also maybe a few other scores as well in the actual Premier League itself, of course. And Leeds United already drawing 1-1 with their West Yorkshire rivals Huddersfield Town earlier on. The ball's played out to Isaac Lee by the goalkeeper Cameron Belford. And Belford takes the ball back and he goes out wide to Ethan Stewart. And Ethan Stewart has the ball now in his centre-back position. Plays one over the top. Not a bad ball as well to Cayman Anderson. Anderson does win the header. Does he? No, he does. It's beaten to it in the end. And then Eddie Mayeko can play the ball forward for Bradford Park Avenue. Not a bad punt forward, but it will run through to the goalkeeper Cameron Belford. And who easily takes the ball down as well. Newcastle United lead Wolverhampton Wanderers by a 0-0. Goal by Alexander Isak in that one. Still 0-0 between Nottingham Forest and Liverpool. Still 0-0. All the games are 0. Fulham Brighton also is a 1-0 as well to Fulham. Goal scored in that game by Harry Wilson. The Welshman getting a goal there. And 2 goals in the Premier League so far. No goals in this one though. Northern Premier League between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. A big game at the bottom end of the Northern Premier League as Cayman Anderson controls the ball. And the ball's then played forward towards AJ Leach-Smith. Good flick on by him. This could be an opportunity. The goalkeeper came there, committed himself as well, Kieran Flavel. And he did get there and clear the ball away. But that was a promising moment for Stafford Rangers. And the goalkeeper Kieran Flavel came and got there as Osadibe attempts some skill. Doesn't come off for him though. And Stafford Rangers win the ball back. It was an optimistic ball forward by Stafford Rangers. It bounced in the air and the goalkeeper came and in the end Flavel had to put his foot through it and did. Cleared the ball away on the volley. And Stafford Rangers have also won a throw-in as well, just inside their own half. But that was a bit promising for Stafford Rangers. And he took a chance there, Kieran Flavel, no doubt about that. But it did pay off for the goalkeeper in the end as the ball is back with Cameron Belford, the Stafford Rangers goalkeeper, inside his own 18-yard box. And he's looking to play the ball forward with his right foot. And that's exactly what he does towards the halfway line. It will be flicked on by Willis. Mason O'Malley gets there first, though. Ball played over the top towards AJ Leach-Smith. That one's well headed away by Riley DeSena, who heads it right into his home dugout. Throw-in is going to be taken by the number 2, Andy Burns. Andy Burns finds AJ Leach-Smith, who controls it. Back to Andy Burns again. And Burns, the right back, plays it forward and then receives the ball back again. But Mason O'Malley clears it away. They've given it away there with Lewis Hay. AJ Leach-Smith has it. Plays it in behind to Cayman Anderson. Chance for him to cross one in. He does it. Deflects up in the air. And Lewis Hay will then complete the clearance, atoning for his error. And it's going to be the number 10, Sean Cook, who does take it down on the volley. Shot comes in, and it was by Cayman Anderson. Easily saved by the goalkeeper, though, Kieran Flavel. It was straight at him in the end, but another promising moment for Stafford Rangers there. They've not had too many in the game so far going forward, but that one, though, the shot did come to Cayman Anderson. Cayman Anderson, of course, certainly a known goal scorer at this level. Had a go with that left foot, and it was straight at Kieran Flavel. An easy save for the goalkeeper in the end. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. The first shot on target of the game there, though, for Stafford Rangers, forcing the goalkeeper into a save, albeit quite a comfortable save for him, but still a moment of promise for Stafford Rangers. As 28 minutes in, still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0, as the ball is with Lewis Hay, the number 8, who did give the ball away a moment ago, leading to the opportunity, and Hay might give it away again, and he just about gets back on his feet. He slipped momentarily there, the number 8, Lewis Hay, just about got back onto his feet, and Cayman Anderson was closing him down, but Hay just about recovered in time. Riley DeSena plays it forward, and in the end it's given away by him, though, in Park Avenue. Just a couple of moments of sloppiness recently from the home team. Got to not let that creep into their game, especially in a game as big as this one for them. And just to say that Stafford Rangers nearly give the ball away in their own half as well. And the ball's controlled here by Ben Woods. Back to his goalkeeper, Cameron Belford. Belford goes wide to Ethan Stewart. And Stewart, the centre-back, plays it in field to the number 10. Dropping very deep there, Sean Cook. Sean Cook to Isaac Lee. Ball played into the Bradford Park Avenue half. It's well controlled by Ben Woods, and then Ben Woods goes to return it to his left back, Jack Stafford. Stafford running with that good piece of defending in the end, though, by the number 7, Eddie Mayeko. Mayeko, though, and eventually the free kick is given in Bradford Park Avenue's favour. Thought Mayeko had lost out for a moment there, but the referee's whistle had already gone, and it is a free kick to Bradford Park Avenue, which they've taken 29 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 so far. And the ball is now played out wide to the number 5, Jack Whiting. And Whiting goes in field. And it's now with Harry Colville. Colville, the number 11. He goes back to Lewis Hay, the centre midfielder in this game at least. And Hay with a good ball wide to Harrison Hopper. Chance for Harrison Hopper on the right-hand side to come in field. And that's what he does. And he plays it forward to Osadibe. Well controlled, well done there by Isaac Lee, though. Shadowing him off very well. And this is a good opportunity to come forward now, maybe for Cayman Anderson. Cayman Anderson goes wide to AJ Leach-Smith. A chance for Stafford Rangers on the break. Smith in behind, and the ball was too heavy. In the end, it was back towards Cayman Anderson with the outside of the boot. It was the right idea from AJ Leach-Smith, playing it in behind, but a very good starting position from Kieran Flavel. Comes out and gets on top of the ball well. Good goalkeeping in the end. It was a good ball with the outside of the boot by AJ Leach-Smith towards Cayman Anderson, who made a run in behind the Park Avenue defence. But in the end, in fairness to the goalkeeper, Kieran Flavel, very good starting position, allowing him to come and claim the ball. Still 0-0, but another moment for Stafford Rangers coming forward. And they're starting to really grow into this game, especially in the forward areas of the visitor Stafford Rangers. Lewis Hay on the ball now, the number 8. And Hay spreads it wide. Not a bad ball either to Mason O'Marley. O'Marley on the left-hand side. Goes back to Lewis Hay again. It doesn't actually run through to Riley Desena. And Riley Desena playing without a shirt number for now. Brings the ball forward, plays it forward as well, and plays it to Jordan Preston. Preston goes to play one in behind. That's easily cut out, though, by a Stafford Rangers player. It's done really well to bring the ball forward as well, actually, and find AJ Leach-Smith. And Leach-Smith controls it for the time being. And the ball spreaded wide. A really poor ball, though, from Stafford Rangers out wide there. It was over towards Andy Burns. It was a really poor ball. I believe it was by the number 10, Sean Cook, and goes out of play for a Park Avenue throw-in. In a rather good position for them as well, taken by Mason O'Marley. Again, a few sloppy passes have crept into the game for both teams in recent times, really. Both teams, of course, struggling with a bit of confidence, maybe, as the header's on there by Harry Colville. That one will be cleared away, though, by Ethan Stewart, and that one's going to be headed away by Whiting this time, and then Lewis Hay heads it back to Riley Desena, and Riley Desena can control the ball and play it out wide to Harrison Hopper. Hopper goes wide, controlled by Eddie Mayeko. And Mayeko, the number 7, has to drop a little bit deep and then play the ball back to Riley Desena. And Riley Desena then controlling the ball in the middle of the park is Will Lancaster. Back to Desena again. A lot of touches of the ball in this game for the likes of Desena and Whiting, but that might not be the end of the field where Park Avenue want plenty of touches. They want it more with their attacking players, no doubt about that. Colville controls the ball on his chest out of the air. Lewis Hay back to Colville as well. And in the end, it's balls given away, though, by Park Avenue. Stafford Rangers win it back. The return ball from Hay to Colville was a little bit short on that occasion, but they've won it back, those Stafford Rangers, with Lancaster. This could be a chance for the host. And Lancaster goes on, has a go, saved by the goalkeeper, pushed wide. That was a real opportunity. Stafford Rangers gave the ball away. Bradford Park Avenue won it back. And the shot eventually came in by Will Lancaster, saved by the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, out for a corner. The shot was rather central. Belford had to deal with it, and that's what he did. Lancaster there winning the ball back, though, driving forward, having a go. The shot saved and wide. 32 minutes in, it is still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. And that was a real opportunity there for the host. And a corner comes in as well. It's going to be headed, is it? No, it's going to be cleared away by a Stafford Rangers man. Mayeko goes to win the ball back. It's cleared away by Owen German. And the ball then is headed out, and eventually Stafford Rangers can clear it away up towards AJ Leach-Smith. But Mason O'Marley is there, and he will keep the ball. The number 3, Park Avenue with another opportunity, though, there with Lancaster. Drilling it goalwards from about 25 yards out. And in the end, the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, making his second save of the game. First one came off Chinedu Osadibe with his legs. That one coming with his hands, pushing it wide for a corner. And Stafford Rangers dealt with the corner quite well. Whiting can play one forward, right idea to Mason O'Marley, but he can't quite get there. And now it's good play there by Cook. And now it's going to be given back to his own goalkeeper, though, from Ben Woods. To Cameron Belford. I thought Stafford Rangers may have a chance to break there, and the ball is played towards the number 2, Andy Burns, who just about controls it. Well, they're a hard ball from Cameron Belford. And the ball is with Ethan Stewart, and he goes back to his goalkeeper, Belford again. And Belford goes wide to Isaac Lee, just outside his own 18-yard box. Isaac Lee can try and bring it forward. He does. He finds AJ Leach-Smith right on the halfway line. He spreads it wide to the number 8, Joe Willis. And the ball now is in possession of Stafford Rangers. They can try and play one forward. It's Leach-Smith who controls it, goes forward. Good bit of defending on that occasion, though, by Harrison Hopper to win the ball off Owen German. And now it's spreaded wide to Eddie Mayeko. And Mayeko just goes back there to Riley DeSena. And Riley DeSena plays it back to Kieran Flavell. And Kieran Flavell, just outside his own 18-yard box, can control the ball and play it back to his centre-back, Riley DeSena. Playing without a shirt number, Riley DeSena, but certainly not having few touches of the ball in this game. He's had plenty of touches so far, Riley DeSena. Arguably the player I've mentioned the most so far, but the centre-back very cool and calm in possession up to this point. But again, Park Avenue will certainly want more action for themselves at the other end of the field, not with the defenders, as the foul comes in there by Eddie Mayeko, fouling Sean Cook. And that will be a free kick in favour of Stafford Rangers, just in front of the halfway line. Again, Stafford Rangers and Bradford Park Avenue did draw 0-0 in Stafford earlier on this season. And this game is 0-0 so far after 35 minutes at the Horsfall Stadium. A massive game for both teams as the ball's played over the top towards Leach-Smith. Leach-Smith controls it, takes it out the penalty area. And he goes wide. Cross comes in towards Anderson. Anderson sprays it wide. This could be a chance for Stafford Rangers. Chance to get a shot away. It's blocked. And it's Anderson again on the volley. That one's going to go over the bar, though. And in the end, that was an opportunity. Originally, it fell to Joe Willis. His effort was blocked. It fell back to Cayman Anderson. And when Cayman Anderson has it in that position, it does often spell danger. And the volley, though, goes over the crossbar. And that one is a goal kick for Bradford Park Avenue. It's a chance, though, there for Stafford Rangers. And Cayman Anderson, that's the man that had wanted it to fall to. But on that occasion, the effort going over the crossbar. It's difficult effort, to be fair to him, though. Always difficult one to keep down in that position. And then if it goes over the bar, unfortunately for Stafford Rangers, Lewis Hayes' ball forward is given away. And now Owen German on it now. And this could be a chance for Woods. Woods spreads it wide to AJ Leach-Smith. Leach-Smith in the forward area for Stafford Rangers. A chance for them to again come forward. It is Leach-Smith. He does really well. Goes beyond Hopper into the penalty area. Leach-Smith still has it. Crosses one in. And that one will be a corner. The number 11 of Stafford Rangers winning his side a corner in the end. Did well, Leach-Smith, in fairness to him, to originally dummy the ball, then get it into a crossing position. Comes off a Park Avenue man. And Stafford Rangers, I believe, have one of their first corners, if not their first corner of the game. Corners have been defended pretty well so far by both teams, but that could be a change at this moment. It's going to be taken by Sean Cook. Be an in-swinging delivery, no doubt, and he's going to go rather short, actually, to AJ Leach-Smith. That one might catch Park Avenue out. Can't quite get it out of his feet, though. And then the ball does come in. It's a low ball, and Bradford Park Avenue deal with it. They tried a routine there, Stafford Rangers, and in the end, never quite came off. Park Avenue dealt with it pretty well, in fairness to them. 36.5 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. That's been a couple of chances of both teams so far. Nothing overly clear-cut, I'd say. Park Avenue probably having the best of the game with Chinedu Wasadibe when he went one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And that one was saved wide of the goal as the ball is now with the number 2 of Stafford Rangers, Andy Burns. Burns goes forward to Willis and Burns gets it back. Plays one over the top to Leach-Smith. Feel like I'm mentioning his name a lot at the moment. The number 11. He goes to play one in. Whiting blocks it well and prevents a corner. Burns then controls it, chests it down. Nice turn by the number 8, Willis. Willis goes to cross one in. That's not got a lot on it, and then it will be cleared away anyway by Will Lancaster for number 4. In fairness, the Lancaster always fills in well, whichever role he plays for the team, and on that occasion, doing some good defensive work for his team as well. Again, no score update to bring you, just to remind you from Bradford City. Their game in Notts County postponed due to a waterlogged pitch at Valley Parade earlier today. As the throw-in's going to be taken by Andy Burns for Stafford Rangers. Good spell for the visitors, this. And then the cross comes in by Ben Woods, but that one will be blocked by Joe Willis. My apologies, but that one will be blocked out for a throw-in for Bradford Park Avenue. In the end, though, last touch came off a Stafford Rangers man. Going to be taken by Mason O'Malley. And it's going to be headed on by Jordan Preston. A rather quiet game for the Bradford Park Avenue number 10 so far in Jordan Preston. And it's going to be cut back. It's going to be cleared away by Lancaster. And it's going to be in possession now, Owen German. Owen German goes back to Isaac Lee. Isaac Lee controls it just inside the centre circle. And now he's going to bring the ball forward, actually. And the good dummy there as well. This could be an opportunity for Stafford Rangers with the number 3, Jack Stafford. Crosses one in, and that one's going to go out of play, though, for a goal kick. Always going over the Park Avenue bar, that one. It's a real chance to get a dangerous ball in there for Stafford Rangers. They'll be very frustrated. They weren't able to make much of that in the end. Jack Stafford's cross, not really on the money. Out wide for a goal kick. And the ball now is with Will Lancaster, who tries to bring the ball away. Lancaster's effort earlier in the half was saved by Cameron Belford in the Stafford Rangers goal. And the ball is now with Jack Whiting. Whiting plays wide to Jordan Preston. And Preston, the number 10, goes back to Lancaster. And Lancaster can find Riley Desena. Desena out wide to Harrison Hopper, controlled by the number 2. And Hopper plays it forward to Eddie Mayeko. Not a great ball in truth. A bit of a shirt pull there by Mayeko as well. Don't think the referee's going to give a free kick or anything, but either way, it's well won by Hopper. And Mayeko can control it, but it's poor control by Eddie Mayeko. That one goes out for a throw-in to Stafford Rangers. Unable to take the ball out of the air in the end. The Bradford Park Avenue winger, formerly off Stafford Rangers, of course, as well. Not closing in on half-time, though. 40 minutes in. It is Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 so far. Other score updates in the Northern Premier League games: Trinity 2, Whitby Town 0, FC United and Manchester 1, Workington AFC 1, Hyde United 0, Atherton Colliers 2, Lancaster City 1, Basford United 0, and Macclesfield 2, Marine 0. And the games being postponed today are Guiseley versus Worksop, and also 2 games in Matlock Town versus Ashton United and Radcliffe versus Morpeth Town, all called off due to the weather, I'd assume, today. And the referee's given a bit of a talking to here. It's Cameron Belford. Not quite sure why he's getting a talking to. The goalkeeper, captain Ethan Stewart is also there as well. So not quite sure what this talking to is for, but either way, the referee just giving a bit of a warning for some reason. And the free throw-in is going to be taken for Stafford Rangers eventually, on the far left-hand side to where I'm sitting. It's going to be thrown forward. It's headed away by Eddie Mayeko, actually. And headed up in the air by Lewis Hay, and that one's going to be played back to his own goalkeeper by Lancaster. And Kieran Flavel's about 20 yards away from his goal. Certainly not afraid to come out of his goal a lot, Kieran Flavel, in fairness to him. Again, it's Park Avenue in possession, though, with Lancaster spreaded wide. And wide well to Colville. Colville goes back to Lewis Hay, controlled well by Lewis Hay. Mason O'Malley then receives the ball from him, and Park Avenue go backwards to Jack Whiting. And Whiting finds Riley Desena. And Riley Desena again playing without a shirt number. He had to change his shirt earlier in the game due to a bit of an injury, which was bloody, so did have to require him to change his shirt. Jack Whiting on the ball now finds Lewis Hay. Hay in the centre circle. Goes back to Riley Desena. Desena on the ball, plays it forward. Colville and turns one around the corner. Not a great ball, though, given away to Ben Woods. And Woods can now try and bring it forward, can he? It's good play by Woods, actually, who sets off on the left-hand side. Heavy touch forward, though. Will he be able to keep it alive? He won't. That will be a throw-in for Bradford Park Avenue. It's an optimistic run there by Ben Woods, in fairness to him. Set off on his bike, but in the end, he wasn't quite able to keep the ball in play. A bit of a heavy touch by the Stafford Rangers, number 7. 0-0. It's a crucial game between these two. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. As we are approaching half-time, 42 minutes on the clock to be exact. As Harrison Hopper is about to take a throw-in for Bradford Park Avenue, and he does, and it's played forward, it's headed away. Hopper then plays it back forward again up towards Shinedu Osadibe. Isaac Lee goes to put the ball out of play. Bit of a heavy touch by him. Osadibe goes to get there. Does win his side a throw-in, though. Osadibe. Good play by the number 9 of Park Avenue, never giving Isaac Lee a minute to breathe there, and Isaac Lee's heavy touch puts the ball out of play for a throw-in. It is taken to Osadibe. The ball's back with Hopper. The ball now is with Mayeko. Mayeko finds Lewis Hay a long way from goal. Hay might have a go. Hay I thought he was going to have a go. Instead, he gets it back on that left foot. And then it may be a bit inviting for him. And the ball forward then by O'Malley. It's a bit wasteful in truth. And that one's dealt with by Burns. And Burns can try and play it forward. Lewis Hay controls it on his chest, though. And Hay eventually just goes backwards to Jack Whiting. Whiting to Riley Desena. Again, maybe Lewis Hay there might have fancied a shot from distance. In the end, he opted against it, though, and Bradford Park do have the ball again, and the ball played forward by Eddie Mayeko. He comes back off himself as well, and that will be a throw into Stafford Rangers. And all of Park Avenue's possession in the last couple of minutes hasn't led to anything, unfortunately, for them. 43 minutes in, it is Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. Keep you updated on the Premier League scores as well. Newcastle United 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Goals by Alexander Isak and Anthony Gordon in that game. Chelsea lead at Brentford. Nicholas Jackson with a goal in the West London derby. And Fulham are 2-0 up against Brighton. Goals by Harry Wilson and Muniz in that one. As Stafford Rangers play one over the top. Good ball as well to Willis. Willis might well keep this one alive. It's a chance for Stafford Rangers. Willis into the penalty area. Plays it back to Anderson. Anderson with a chance to shoot. Heavy touch originally. Has to go back out again to Willis. Willis can get a cross in, can he? He's still got the ball for now, plays one back, it's up towards Cook, and it will fall to German on the edge of the area. German a long way out, and the shot saved by the goalkeeper. It's parried wide, though, by Kieran Flavell, and that one will be a corner. I mean, I said just outside the penalty area. In fairness to Owen German, it was about 30 yards from goal, so did a little bit of a disservice to him there, saying the shot was just outside the penalty area. It was actually about 30 yards out, and in the end, the shot came in. Kieran Flavell gets down to make the save. It's still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. Kieran Flavell called into action there. He had to make the save, and he did. A corner is going to come in. It's going to be headed away. It was Ben Woods' corner. Headed away well by Bradford Park Avenue. Woods gets it back again, though. And it's by German. Oh, and Woods is fouled in a rather dangerous position as well. And Stafford Rangers have a free kick in a very promising position for the visitors here. Not really a shooting distance, but certainly a chance to put a very good cross into the middle. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. And he's down here. Woods and the physios look like might be waved onto the field for Stafford Rangers, actually. He is back to his feet now, though, Woods. And he looks like he's going to be okay. Which is good news. Again. The half-time whistle, well, it will be coming soon. We've nearly played the 45 minutes. We're 30 seconds away from the 45 minutes being up. And Stafford Rangers might grab what will be a priceless goal for them right on the stroke of half-time. It is going to be Sean Cook, I believe, to take the free kick. In a good position for Stafford Rangers. Chance to get a dangerous one in against Bradford Park Avenue. It is delivered into the middle. It's flicked on, is it? Oh, it nearly falls to Anderson. Just in front of the goalkeeper. They just about deal with it, Bradford Park Avenue. The goalkeeper, Flavell's gone down. He's back to his feet now, though. A couple of players collided in the penalty area there. It was a dangerous ball in. It went through a couple of players. It nearly found Anderson. Anderson couldn't get anything on it. And just about Bradford Park Avenue, the goalkeeper and a defender between them, put it out for a corner. How much added time will there be? All eyes on the fourth official before this corner is taken. Didn't quite catch how much added time there would be. My apologies there. 3 added minutes just to confirm at the end of the first half. And Stafford Rangers have a corner. Now it's a good delivery. And and a header did come in at the back post. It was by the number 5, Ethan Stewart. That was an opportunity for him. It was a good delivery into the box. One of the best deliveries we've seen from a corner from either side all game. And it was Ethan Stewart who got away from the back post, headed one just wide of the goal. In fairness to him, it was a difficult header because the ball was dropping quite low by the time he got to it. And he couldn't quite direct it on goal. And Stafford Rangers, for the first 20-25 minutes of this game, didn't really have many goal-scoring opportunities. But got to say, they probably shaded the first half now in terms of goal-scoring opportunities. But Park Avenue might have one themselves. But in the end, the ball forward towards Lewis Hay. All he can do is prevent a goal kick and put it out for a throw-in. Again, two good chances in quick succession there, ready for Stafford Rangers to take the lead right on the stroke of half-time. The original one from a free kick, a dangerous free kick into the middle. They just about dealt with it, Park Avenue. And after that as well was the corner that came in, the resulting corner that came in, headed wide by Ethan Stewart. As it's still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. There has been opportunities in this game. The biggest one for Bradford Park Avenue coming for Chinedu Osadibe early in the half. As the ball is now with Lewis Hay. Long way from goal. He goes wide to Mason O'Marley. And Mason O'Marley can try and bring it forward. He does with that right foot. Plays one in towards Hay. Good control by him. It's forced out wide to Mayeko. Mayeko in a good position. Gets the cross in. It deflects. It goes out for a corner. It was very well dealt with in the end by Stafford Rangers. Right in front of his own goalkeeper. I believe it was Owen German who got there with a good defending, to put the ball out for a corner. And Park Avenue will get a corner right at the end of the half to try and get themselves a goal. 2 of the 3 added minutes have already been played. It was good play on the right-hand side by Eddie Mayeko, the former Stafford Rangers man. He got the ball into the middle, and Stafford Rangers dealt with it quite well in the end. It's going to be Harry Colville to take the corner. It's going to be an outswinger by the number 11. It is an outswinger into the middle. The goalkeeper gets a touch on it. It falls to Preston on the edge of the area. Preston goes wide. This could be an opportunity for Lancaster. Can Lancaster get across? And a couple of players have gone down in the area. The referee waits play on anyway, and the eventual ball in by Colville is just blocked out for a throw-in. Colville will take it quickly. Falls to Lancaster. Lancaster can maybe get across into the middle. He does. It's in towards, it's DeSena who heads it forward. And the goalkeeper and Osadibe have a collision. In the end, the goalkeeper comes out on top. It was headed forward by DeSena. Osadibe tried to get there ahead of Cameron Belford. In the end, the goalkeeper just about does enough. I think a free kick's been given anyway in Stafford Rangers' favour. That should pretty much be that for the first half. A vital game in the Northern Premier League relegation battle. It is. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. The half-time whistle has not blown yet, but it will be any moment now as the goalkeeper just takes his time there. Cameron Belford with Osadibe closing. And the free kick was not given, by the way, but the goalkeeper came out on top in the duel between himself and Osadibe anyway. as he did earlier in the half with the save that he made off Osidibe as well, as the goalkeeper throws it out. And that is half-time at the Horsefall Stadium in the Northern Premier League. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. There have been opportunities for both teams. The best in the game for Park Avenue fell to Chinedu Osidibe. He went one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He was denied by Cameron Belford. One of the best chances of the game for Stafford Rangers fell to Owen German. His shot from 30 yards from goal was saved by the goalkeeper, Kieran Flavell. And also an opportunity from a header as well for Ethan Stewart. And also Cameron Anderson has had a couple of sniffs at goal, but he's still had a rather quiet game so far. Half-time at the Horsefall Stadium in the Northern Premier League between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. It is Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0, and we'll see you for the second half. So, welcome back everyone to the Horsefall Stadium for this Northern Premier League encounter between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. Half-time, Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. An absolutely massive game at the bottom end of the Northern Premier League. And there has been chances in the first half, but in truth it has been a game that's lacked a little bit of quality in the final third. But of course, that might well change in the second half. There has been a change at half-time. There's going to be a change, should I say, at half-time for Stafford Rangers. Not yet kicked off in the second half. Tyrese Onyeka coming on. AJ Leach-Smith looks like he's the man who has come off the field. And that's a half-time change made by the Stafford Rangers manager, David Cook. And an opportunity for Parkham to get us underway for the second half. A big second half football to come. No doubt about that. No goals yet at the Horsefall Stadium between these two in the first half. A couple of chances in the first half. Well, not an awful lot of goal mouth action. And it is Park Avenue get us underway for the second half. Bradford Park Avenue 0. Stafford Rangers 0 so far. Ball early goes through. It's going to be cleared away early on by Isaac Lee. It's going to be then Hopper who goes for it. That one's missed by him. And it will be headed away. Played forward then by Woods over the top. And the goalkeeper's come a long way. And again, Kieran Flavel, not for the first time in the game, gets it right when he comes out and clears it away. He did on that occasion as well. And just to give you the team news then. Obviously not team news, sorry, but the lineups at least in the first half will also give you confirmation of the half-time change as well. Bradford Park Avenue, it is Kieran Flavel in goal. Harrison Hopper, Mason O'Marley, Will Lancaster, Jack Whiting, Ryan Desena, Eddie Mayeko, Lewis H. and Eddie Osadibe, Jordan Preston and Harry Colville. On the bench, Leon Johnson, Jacob Lara, Adrian Thibault, Brady Caldwell and Ted Lavelle. As for Stafford Rangers, Cameron Belford in goal, Andy Burns, Jack Stafford, Owen German, Ethan Stewart, Isaac Lee, Ben Wood, Joe Willis, Cameron Anderson, Sean Cook and AJ Leach-Smith has gone off at half-time, being replaced by number 14 Tyrese Onyeka. Connor Heath, Jack Sandell, George Burrows and Lewis Porter also remain on the bench for the visitors as a run comes forward now. Good defending there by Ben Woods, doing his defensive duties well there against Harrison Hopper. Ball over the top as well. That's not a bad one. And the goalkeeper's come again and he's had to clear it away again. As the goalkeeper Kieran Flavel. I think he was going to pick the ball up there in his 18-yard box, but he realised that he might not have had enough room to do that, and he chose to clear it away with his feet. Instead, in fairness to Kieran Flavel, cannot fault his starting position so far in this game, really. When he has had balls over the top, he's been very well positioned, the goalkeeper. And Cameron Anderson it was, chasing the ball down. Stafford Rangers, though, did end the first half the brighter of the two teams, I'd say. So they may come into the second half with a little bit more confidence from the way they ended the first. And neither team able to break the deadlock in this massive game so far. Just to give you a score update from around the grounds in the Northern Premier League. FC United and Manchester 0. Workington, sorry. No, it's Manchester 1. Workington 2, if I can get my words out eventually. As the ball goes forward there is gathered by Cameron Belford. Gainsborough Trinity 2. Whitby Town 0. Hyde United 1. Atherton Colliers 2. Lancaster City 1. Bassford United 0. Macclesfield 2. Marine 1. They're all the half-time scores coming into the second half. We have kicked off at the Horsefall Stadium. Nearly 2.5 minutes of the second half played, actually. Bradford Park Avenue 0. Stafford Rangers 0 so far. Ball played over the top up towards Joe Willis. That one's going to be cleared away by Bradford Park Avenue, sorry. And Lewis Hay has it in the middle of the park now. Lewis Hay brings the ball forward and Hay plays it to White. It's a really poor ball, though, in the end. It's well picked off by Stafford Rangers. The number 3, Jack Stafford, getting there well. Lewis Hay not quite with the right ball out wide there, though. The ball is with the number 4 of Stafford Rangers, Owen German. Goes back to Isaac Lee, who then goes back to his goalkeeper, Cameron Belford. And Belford plays it forward to the number 8, Joe Willis. And Stafford Rangers happy to have a little bit of a spell of possession. The rain is coming down in Bradford, it's fair to say, in West Yorkshire, as it has been for the majority of the last couple of days, in truth. And obviously this game, they've been on an artificial pitch, definitely helps. Helps the case of it staying on, so that's a good news. And Bradford City did not have the same luck, though, in their game against Notts County in League 2. That game was called off early today due to a waterlogged pitch, as the ball is now in possession of the number 3, Jack Stafford. And Stafford turns one round the corner, plays it forward. It's Woods who flicks it on. It's going to be controlled by Anderson. Anderson gives it away, though, to Lewis Hay. Good play by the number 8. Really good play by Lewis Hay to get his body in front of the talisman for Stafford Rangers. And the ball is now with the number 2, Andy Burns. And Burns goes wide to Jack Whiting. And now it's in possession with Hay. Hay turns one round the corner and it's going to go out of play there for a throw-in the end. And Harrison Hopper playing the number 2 role of Bradford Park Avenue in this game, actually. Harrison Hopper. Of course, he's often plays in the number 7 shirt in the middle of the park. But on this game, though, the number 2, Harrison Hopper. Of course, Lucas Dunstan, often the right back for Bradford Park Avenue as well. As the throw-in is going to go forward. It's going to be cleared away, though, by Hay. And that one's going to be controlled as well. And now Park Avenue can try and bring it forward. It's played forward by O'Malley, cleared away. And the ball's in field, and it's again in possession. Good play by Preston that time. Good control by him. And now he finds Lancaster. This could be an opportunity. Lancaster switches it wide. And in the end, Jack Stafford. Good defensive position, though. The left back picks the ball up, and then he gives it away. He's guilty of giving it away to Mayeko. Good footwork from him to find Harrison Hopper. Hopper plays it forward. And in the end, it's a little bit heavy from him, though. And that one will be given back to his own goalkeeper by Isaac Lee. And it's Belford who just goes short, though, to the number 4, Owen German. Back to Belford again, and he can play one forward. It's controlled up there as well. Very well by Cayman Anderson. It's threaded wide. Really good ball wide as well by Sean Cook. And Sean Cook plays to the number 14, Tyrese Onyeka. And the ball is in the middle of the park. 5 minutes played in the second half. Still, Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 on a rainy day in West Yorkshire. As the ball is now with Isaac Lee. And Isaac Lee plays it forward, just controlled right in the centre circle by the number 8, Joe Willis. Willis spreads it wide. Not a bad ball either from him. It's well headed away, though, by Mason O'Malley. And now Park Avenue can try and bring it clear. And they do bring it clear. It's a good bit of football as well. Can Park Avenue carry on going on the left-hand side? It's Colville. Good play by him. Carries on. Really good run this. And he goes back eventually to Preston. Preston on the edge of the penalty area. Preston now got options to his right. And he goes to his right as well to the number 7, Eddie Mayeko. Back to Preston again. Good spell this at Park Avenue. Preston's ball to the back post. Too much on it. That one will go out for a goal kick. A promising move for Park Avenue. Ends with a disappointing ball in truth by Jordan Preston. Too much on the cross. And it drifts out for a goal kick. It's still Bradford Park Avenue 0. Stafford Rangers 0 at the Horsefall Stadium. And that might well have been Park Avenue's first chance of the second half. But in the end, they never came to anything. But a very promising run at the beginning of that by Harry Colville. The eventual cross that came in by Preston. Wide of the goal. Nowhere near reaching anyone in a Park Avenue shirt, unfortunately for him. As the ball is now with the number 10. I thought it was with the number 10, actually, but it's going to go out of play. It was with Sean Cook, but that one drifts out of play for a throw-in to Park Avenue. And the throw-in goes back to Whiting, and Whiting goes back to his own goalkeeper, Kieran Flavel. Flavel goes wide to Riley Desena, and Desena on the ball now goes wide to the number 2, Harrison Hopper. Back to Desena again. Plays one over the top towards Mayeko. Not a bad ball. Mayeko was going to chase it, but the goalkeeper comes in. Well, Cameron Belford's turn this time to have a good starting position. He came out and cleared the ball away right on the edge of his own penalty area. Kicks it out for a throw into Park Avenue. In the right place there, the goalkeeper. There's a lot of sweeper keeping going on in this game, it's got to be said. But to be fair to Kieran Flavel and Cameron Belford, they've done it well in this game when they've needed to. And it's going to be thrown by the number 2, Harrison Hopper. And Hopper is going to play it to Mayeko. Good control by Mayeko as well. Mayeko turns and goes down. That's going to be a free kick in favour of Park Avenue as well. Fouled by the number 7 of Stafford Rangers, Ben Woods, on that occasion. And Eddie Mayeko, his fellow number 7, brought down for a free kick in a rather dangerous area. It looks like it's going to be Mason O'Malley who comes across and takes it. Would suit a left foot of this position. Certainly not a shooting position, but it's certainly a chance to get a really good ball into the middle. Harry Colville and Mason O'Malley, the 2 players over it. A 2-man wall that's going to be for Stafford Rangers as well. 8 minutes into the second half. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 so far. It is going to be taken by Mason O'Malley. Harry Colville steps away from it. O'Malley does take it. Not a bad delivery either. The header goes on and it's going to be flicked wide of the goal. In the end, it looks like it's Will Lancaster or Jack Whiting maybe who got his head to the ball. It was never quite troubling the goalkeeper. Cameron Belford happily watched it go wide of the goal. It was actually Jack Whiting who got his head to the ball in the end. It was a good delivery by O'Malley. Whiting trying to guide it goalwards. He got enough power on the header, but not enough direction. And it goes wide for a goalkeeper. Mason O'Malley also put a very good ball in earlier on in the game. It was the first real chance of the game for Chinedu Osadibe. He headed one wide earlier on. It's Jack Whiting's turn on this occasion to head one wide of the goal. 9 minutes to the second half. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 so far. As Ethan Stewart on the ball, plays one over the top. Not a bad ball in behind, but that one will drift out of play, though. It was up towards Cayman Anderson. Anderson never really getting to that one, though. That will be a goal kick for Bradford Park Avenue. And he plays one out to Riley Desena. And Desena in possession now. He's going to go back to Harrison Hopper. Hopper plays one forward. That one comes off Ben Woods and will be a throw-in for Bradford Park Avenue. More score updates to bring you from around the grounds. It is now Hyde United 2, Atherton Colliers 2, Macclesfield 2, Marine 1, Lancaster City 1, Basford United 0, FC United of Manchester 1, Workington AFC 2, and Gainsborough Trinity 2, Whitby Town 0, as the throw-in going to be taken by Harrison Hopper to Lewis Hay, and Hay under a bit of pressure has to go back to his goalkeeper. Does he? No, he actually goes back to, well, he actually in the end ended up going back to Harrison Hopper, and one side of throw-in either way, as the throw-in goes forward towards Chinedu Osadibe. Osadibe controls it, and it's cleared away well by Woods, well controlled by Anderson. Anderson flicks one round the corner, and the flag goes up anyway. A free kick's been given for Park Avenue for some reason. I'm not quite sure what the reason was. I thought an offside flag may have gone up, or maybe the linesman spotted a foul on the near side. Either way, the decision goes to Park Avenue's favour. Probably a good thing for them, as Cayman Anderson might well have got away from Riley Desena after taking the ball round him. It is going to be Riley Desena who takes this free kick for Park Avenue as well, about 45 yards away from goal, long way out, so he might look to loft one forward maybe, the centre-back. Interesting to see what he does do. 10.5 minutes into the second half. Still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. It is going to be taken by Riley Desena, who eventually goes short, actually, to Harrison Hopper. And Hopper then finds Jack Whiting, a long way out from goal here, Jack Whiting, about 45 yards. He's going to play it wide to Mason O'Malley. O'Malley controls it and then tries to take it forward. O'Malley goes to cross one in and does, and it's a pretty weak cross in the end from O'Malley. Never enough pace on the ball to get it into a dangerous area, and it drifts out for a goal kick. It is still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 so far. It is going to be Cameron Belford to take the goal kick for Stafford Rangers. And Belford, the goalkeeper, has had a pretty good game so far. The Stafford Rangers goalkeeper made a big save in the first half off Chinedu Osadibe. Also came out, sweeper keeper a couple of times and done a good job as Preston controls the ball forward. Good control by him as well. Goes to play one in behind to Mayeko. It can't quite reach him though. In the end, it's defended well by Stafford, who plays it back to his goalkeeper. And in the end, it's going to come forward, is it? No, it's not. It's Park Avenue win it back again. Colville, good play by him, but then he miscontrols it. And now Stafford Rangers can win it back. Cook plays it forward, but that one's given away to Whiting, who controls it well. And now Lancaster in possession finds Lewis Hay. And Lewis Hay in the midfield spreads it wide to Harrison Hopper. Hopper plays it forward. That one comes off for Ben Woods, and that will be a throw-in right in front of the home dugout for Bradford Park Avenue. Harrison Hopper going to take the throw in, does take the throw in, receives it back as well, plays it forward up towards Jordan Preston, and Preston miscontrols it. It could be a chance though for Colville. Harry Colville in a good position, plays it back to Preston with an effort, straight at the goalkeeper. Easy enough save for Cameron Belford. That was a real good play by Stafford Rangers in the end. Preston originally miscontrolled it. It fell to Harry Colville. Colville then cuts it back to Preston. Preston's effort was rather weak, straight at the goalkeeper, but something a bit promising for Bradford Park Avenue. And there's a Bradford Park Avenue man down here. Looks like it might well be Lewis Hay. And with Lewis Hay's recent injury worries, this could be a massive blow for Bradford Park Avenue if he needs to be replaced. Well, he's back to his feet now, Lewis Hay, and furiously barking at the referee. So I can only imagine that he is okay at this point. But either way, it looks like the physio might have been waved onto the field then. But the Park Avenue number 8 not happy with something there, Lewis Hay, it's fair to say. And there's going to be a bit of a talking to. Maybe the referee has come across and not sure he's giving a bit of a talking to the goalkeeper maybe. But he's got the ball in his hands, the referee, at the moment. It looks like he's going to be giving the ball to the goalkeeper, as everyone is now back on the field. And yeah, eventually it is back with the goalkeeper. A bit of a drop ball, and Cameron Belford has it inside his own 18-yard box. Still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. A chance a moment ago for Bradford Park Avenue. A shot by Jordan Preston. Easy enough save for the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, though, as Belford in possession now plays the ball forward. That one's up towards Anderson. It bounces, and it will be cleared away by Mason O'Malley. Will it? No, Mason O'Malley's actually fouled in the end, and that will be a free kick in favour of Park Avenue inside their own penalty area. And Cayman Anderson not too happy about the decision there. But not Cayman Anderson, my apologies. Ben Woods not too happy about the decision there, it's fair to say. As Park Avenue in possession now with Riley Desena. Riley Desena tries to bring it forward and does, and it's a bit of a poor ball in the end by Raleigh Desena. It will run through to Isaac Lee, and now the ball is controlled by the number 8, Joe Willis. And he goes back to the number 2, Andy Burns, and that's good control as well. This could be a chance to come forward for Willis, actually. This could be an opportunity for Stafford Rangers. They go towards the area. It's a chance for Woods. Woods has it in the area and eventually can't get the ball out of his feet. It's a bit of a poor cross in the end, which is well dealt with by Mayeko. And that's a foul by Mayeko, though, on Ben Woods, just in front of the corner flag. Bit of a needless foul there, maybe, by Mayeko, the former Stafford Rangers man, fouling his fellow number 7, Ben Woods. It's a free kick for Stafford Rangers in a rather dangerous position, it's fair to say. And Park Avenue got some defending to do from a set piece. It was a promising run forward originally by Joe Willis, and then eventually the ball was worked wide to Ben Woods. Couldn't get a meaningful cross in, but he does win his side a free kick in a rather dangerous position. And the referee just giving a bit of a talking to a few players in the penalty area, maybe spotting a little bit of argy-bargy, as it is going to be the free kick. It's going to be taken by Sean Cook eventually when he's allowed to. An hour played in the game. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 in a massive game in the relegation battle in the Northern Premier League. A huge game right now. 0-0 between the two teams in West Yorkshire at the Horsefall Stadium. And, the goalkeeper, the player in Raleigh Desena has been asked to go off the field. In fairness, Desena really looks in some discomfort. I mean, the blood which was pouring from his face in the first half has, it started again and he's having to get attended to. But, he's really got a deep cut on his nose right now. Raleigh Desena staying on the field, and the Park Avenue physio is treating him as we speak. Right, just not far from in front of us, actually. And, he's been given some instructions. They're going to have to defend this free kick with 10 men right now, though, Park Avenue. And it's going to be taken by Cook. It's into the middle. It's a deep onto the back post. And, it does. It was a part of Stafford Rangers player who got there. It's a real opportunity at the back post. And it's put wide. It was on Yaker. No, it wasn't on Yaker. My apologies. I believe it was another Stafford Rangers player. I believe it might well have actually been Ethan Stewart who got to it, whoever it was. It was a real opportunity. It was a good delivery, in fairness, by Cook to the back post. And it was a bouncing ball, a difficult one to control, but a real chance nonetheless for Stafford Rangers to try and take the lead. Very nearly hitting the front there, the away side. In the end, they failed to keep the effort down, and it goes wide over for a goal kick. As the ball's played out to Jack Whiting by Kieran Flavell. Ball over the top, and that's going to be the goalkeeper's. Well, the goalkeeper just outside the penalty area. Cameron Belford clears one upfield. And that one's going to be play out for a throw-in, to Bradford Park Avenue. It is still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 at the moment. The ball thrown back to Whiting. Whiting to Raleigh Desena, who is back onto the field now. The centre-back tries to bring the ball forward. Bit of a heavy touch. He's controlled as well. It's tackled by Cook. This could be an opportunity for Stafford Rangers. It really is a chance, maybe. It's Anderson. Anderson goes for goal. Good block in the end by a Park Avenue defender. Giving the ball away there, Raleigh Desena. He's been pretty much faultless all game, but he brought the ball out of defence. Give it away. And then the eventual shot came in by Anderson. Well blocked by by Bradford Park Avenue, Another ball comes into the middle. And that one's a good ball. It's defended well. It nearly falls to Woods, though. And Desena on that occasion takes matters into his own hands and clears it away for a corner. Bright moments for Stafford Rangers there, but they're unable to make them count in a game of very fine margins. You feel like it is going to take... You're going to need a team to take a chance eventually. And the ball falls to Stafford. And it's back now. It's crossed in by Cook. It's going to be flicked on. It's going to be headed wide, though. I believe it was Isaac Lee who got his head to the ball. Never really a meaningful header towards goal. That was a flick on, and it goes wide for a goal kick. It's still Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0, with just under 65 minutes played at the moment. As the ball's with Raleigh Desena at the moment, who does seem like he's back on the field and well for the time being. And he plays one forward towards Preston. Preston heads it on. It's not a bad header forward. And Mayeko and Osadibe, neither player really committed to going for it. And it runs through to Cameron Belford, the goalkeeper of Stafford Rangers. Again, it was 0-0 when the two teams met in the West Midlands in Stafford earlier on in the season. It's 0-0 in this one so far with 65 minutes in as well. Both teams have had a few opportunities, but neither team been able to break the deadlock as we speak so far. And the throw-in goes back to Isaac Lee, the Stafford Rangers centre-back. He had a header chance a moment ago. Back with Jack Stafford now. Stafford plays it forward to Cook. Good control by him. Good turn. He plays it wide. Good ball. And it's going to be cleared away well by Amali. Getting there ahead of Tyrese Onyeka. And the ball now is back with the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, for Stafford Rangers. And Belford, in possession in his own 18-yard box, plays it forward into the Park Avenue half. Good header on there. It was a good header on by Cayman Anderson, but Bradford Park Avenue, managed to clear the ball away. And the ball now is played over the top. It's going to be controlled by Hopper. It's going to be headed out by Hopper, actually. And it's, in the end, not going to be able to be kept in play either by the number 7, Eddie Mayeko. And the ball is thrown back. They have it now, Stafford Rangers, who are just starting to build a bit of momentum in this game. Anderson on the ball. Good turn by him into the penalty area. This could be a chance. Crosses one in, and it's straight into the arms of the goalkeeper, Kieran Flavell. In the end, he worked the ball onto his left foot. Anderson got a cross in the end of the goalkeeper. A comfortable enough catch for Kieran Flavell there. And it remains Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0. Good goalkeeping in the end, but it was the cross maybe not quite there. Not quite what he was looking for, Cayman Anderson, as the ball played forward to Eddie Mayeko. Mayeko on it now. He's been confronted by 2 players and wins his side a throw-in as well. No changes as of yet for Park Avenue. Might be seeing one very soon. 65 minutes in. Bradford Park Avenue 0, Stafford Rangers 0 in this vital game in the Northern Premier League relegation battle. Could be one that both teams look back on at the end of the season, and it could be one that plays a real significance in which team goes down out of the 2. And if any, that is. And the ball is now back with Whiting. And it's going to be played to Lancaster. Lancaster plays it forward towards Lewis. Hey, takes control. Hey, goes down. He's given a penalty for Bradford Park Avenue. Lewis Hay went down. It's a penalty for the hosts. Lewis Hay was tripped inside the penalty area. Stafford Rangers players don't seem to be agreeing with it. They're surrounding the referee. Either way, Lewis Hay makes that burst into the penalty area. The ball was played forward to him. He was tripped, and it's a penalty for Bradford Park Avenue. A big moment in this game. A big game in the Northern Premier League relegation battle as well. Lewis Hay wins his side a penalty. He received the ball in the area, took a touch, went down, won the penalty. Obviously, we don't have close-up views in this position, but either way, I'm not sure whether it was a penalty or not. Jordan Preston has the ball in his arms currently. This is a big, big moment in the game, and it could be a big moment in the season as well at Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. 66 minutes in, Jordan Preston, the Bradford Park Avenue number 10, has the ball in his hands. It's going to be Jordan Preston versus Cameron Belford, the Stafford Rangers goalkeeper. And Jordan Preston, what a big moment this is for Park Avenue, winning the penalty. Again, it's a game that feels like it's needed a goal for a long time. And Bradford Park Avenue might be the team who break the deadlock. It is going to be Jordan Preston to step up the number 10. Bouncing the ball on the penalty spot for now. He's ready, Jordan Preston. He is ready to take the penalty. Preston versus Cameron Belford. Jordan Preston steps up. Preston ready to take it. He does. He scores into the bottom corner. Bradford Park Avenue 1-0. The goalkeeper went the right way, was unable to save it. A big, big goal for Bradford Park Avenue, leading against relegation rival Stafford Rangers. And Jordan Preston makes no mistake from the spot. A very good penalty. It was right into the corner. And it is Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. Big, big goal from Jordan Preston from the penalty spot. 22-0. We're halfway through the second half as well now. 67.5 minutes in. A big, big goal for Park Avenue. And there is going to be another change for Stafford Rangers. They've responded. It is going to be Ben Woods going off. Coming on, Connor Heath, the number 12. A big moment it could be in the game. In the season as well of both clubs. That penalty goal. And Connor Heath, is making his way out to the field. Ben Woods, the number 7 for Stafford Rangers. The man being replaced. Can Stafford Rangers respond to Bradford Park Avenue's penalty from Jordan Preston? A penalty that was right into the corner from Preston. Exactly what Park Avenue needed. Sean Cook is going to get us back underway after Park Avenue have opened the score in the game. Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. The first goal of the season between the two teams. It was 0-0 in Stafford earlier in the season. And Jordan Preston, the first goal between the two teams this season in the 67th minute of this one. Throwing going to be taken by Andy Burns for the visitors. They've got to throw everything at this now, Stafford Rangers, especially in the context of this season. And the ball is in possession of Stafford Rangers as well. Ball back with Cameron Belford. It's a bit of a heavy pass back to Cameron Belford, actually, but he is going to be able to keep the ball in play. And he goes wide to the number 6, Isaac Lee, just outside his own penalty area. Isaac Lee then goes back to his goalkeeper again. Belford's got to get rid of this one. He does get rid of it. And he's going to play it out to Willis, the number 8. And now Stewart can try and bring it forward. Is he fouled there, Stewart? Maybe he is fouled. It's going to be a free kick in favour of Stafford Rangers. Good pressing there, though, by Bradford Park Avenue. Trying to force a mistake from Stafford Rangers. Doesn't quite happen, but that's certainly what Danny Whittaker will want to see from his team. As a free kick, it's going to be taken by Stafford Rangers. Cameron Belford, the goalkeeper, has it. It's going to be a change for Bradford Park Avenue there. First change in the game as well. Coming on, a debut for Adrian Tebow, the number 15. Coming off is Chinedu Osadibe. Osadibe collapsed the home supporters. He's had a couple of opportunities, Chinedu Osadibe. It's not been his day in front of goal, but you can never fault Osadibe's work rate for the team. And it's going to be a debut for Adrian Tebow for Bradford Park Avenue. A big moment for him. He's got a chance in the last 20 minutes of this game to help his team see out what would be a massive 3 points for them. Chinedu Osadibe's race is run in this game. He receives a jacket from the Park Avenue bench. And Adrian Tebow on the field to make his debut. Macclesfield Town formerly of Adrian Tebow, as the ball is now played forward. It's back to his own goalkeeper, though, in the end by Owen German's Cameron Belford. Again, 70 minutes into this game. It is Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. Ball over the top, flicked on well. It is for a good flick on as well. Does Jack Stafford? He can maybe get a cross in. It's into Anderson in the area. Anderson turns, goes for goal. Brilliant defending, though, from Jack Whiting in the end. Really stuck well with him there. It was Stafford who made the overlapping run. He got the cross into Anderson. He controlled it. It was a bit of an awkward angle for him. Whiting came across. Brilliant piece of defending by him. But it is a corner for Stafford Rangers, who are looking to respond to going behind. It's going to be Sean Cook with a delivery from the corner. Cook takes it into the middle. It's a deep one to the back post. It will be cleared away. Not all that convincingly, but away nonetheless. And now the ball is worked out to Cook on the left-hand side. He crosses one in. It's up in the air. It will be headed away, though, by Lewis Hay. And the ball's out to the number 14, Tyrese Onyeka. Onyeka then goes back. This could be a chance for Stafford Rangers to put another ball into the middle. It's going to be played forward. Header comes in. It's just wide by the number 10, Sean Cook, who peels away at the back post, got the header in, and he hits the side netting with his header. It was a difficult angle. It felt like the ball was never going to reach Sean Cook. It did reach him. He got his head to it, but he glances it just wide into the side netting. An opportunity for Stafford Rangers to draw level, and a bit of a warning sign for Bradford Park Avenue. They'll know this game is far from over at this moment in time, and that will not be the last thing that Stafford Rangers throw at them as long as the game stays 1-0. That's for sure. That is an opportunity, though, for Sean Cook at the back post. Not renowned for his heading ability, that's for sure, but an opportunity there as the ball there is headed out of play by Andy Burns for a throw-in for Bradford Park Avenue. Again, the first change of the game made by then Adrian Tebow on replacing Chinedu Osadibe. My apologies there. And the ball is going to be thrown in by Mason O'Malley. And he receives the ball back as well, does the Park Avenue number 3. And then the ball is back with Kieran Flavel, and Flavel spreads one wide. It's a high ball over the top, and will it be reached? It won't be reached by a Stafford Rangers player, but it won't be reached by Harrison Hopper. Good control by the number 12, Connor Heath, and Stafford Rangers have the ball back again with Isaac Lee, and he goes back to his goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, and Belford plays one forward. It's going to be headed away well there, though. Committed header by Mason O'Malley. Again, Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. A massive goal, Jordan Preston, from the penalty spot, the goal that separates the two teams as the throw-in goes forward. It's going to be headed on, is it? No, it's not. It's going to be cleared away in the end, and it's a throw-in to Stafford Rangers on the right-hand side with Andy Burns. Andy Burns goes short, throws it down the line to Sean Cook. He had a chance from the header a moment ago. He wins his side a corner, and Stafford Rangers are going to start piling the pressure on inevitably at this point of the game. A massive game in the relegation battle in the Northern Premier League between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. And right now is the host Bradford Park Avenue who lead it by 1-0. Lewis Hay was fouled in the penalty area, and stepping up for that was Jordan Preston. He made no mistake from the spot into the bottom corner. Around about 15 minutes to go with the game. A massive game. Oh, it's a really poor corner by Stafford Rangers. They've given it away. Lewis Hay catches them out. This could be a chance to come forward for Colville. Heavy touch by him, though. And now they've given it away. Colville goes to play it on towards Lewis Hay. Hay was in an offside position and he knew it. He couldn't even go for the ball. A bit of a calamity all round there. Really, Stafford Rangers tried a short corner routine. That never came off. Park Avenue tried to counter-attack forward, and that never came off either. Neither team able to make the most of a promising situation. As the ball's headed forward towards Jordan Preston. Good control by the goal scorer. And he wins his side a free kick as well. Good play all round there by the number 10 of Park Avenue, Jordan Preston, who right now is the match winner in this game. And the throw-in is going to be... Free kick, sorry, is going to be taken. The referee, Paul Roots, puts his foot onto the ball. And Park Avenue are going to take the free kick eventually. I'm not quite sure who's taking the free kick for Park Avenue, to be honest. It is going to be Harrison Hopper, who does take the free kick, the number 2 of Bradford Park Avenue. A chance for him to maybe get the ball into the penalty area around about 40 yards from goal. And Harrison Hopper, the number 2. Referee blows the whistle. Hopper does take it towards the penalty area. Not a bad ball in. It's headed away, though. And it's going to be clearance completed. A volley then comes in by Colville, but not a very convincing volley. And it's going to be blocked out for a throw-in for Bradford Park Avenue in the end. We're half an hour into the second half now. 75 minutes on the clock. Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. As Lewis Hay is about to take the throw-in. And Mason O'Malley, my apologies, is about to take the throw-in. And he does throw it, and the referee has spotted something he doesn't like in there, actually. I'm not quite sure what it was, but the referee has... substitution coming on, my apologies. I thought he'd blown up for a for a foul originally or something, but coming on is going to be the number 14, Jacob Lara, coming on to the field. And going off is going to be... It's like number 2, Harrison Hopper's going to be the man being replaced, actually. Either way, Park Avenue trying to see out the game. What would be an absolutely massive 3 points for them. The number 14, though, is coming off the field now. No, coming onto the field. Sorry, number 2 coming off the field in Harrison Hopper. Bradford Park Avenue 1 at Stafford Rangers 0 at the moment. As the throw-in is going to be taken by Mason O'Malley, who drops the ball, actually. And I'm not sure that... It does class as a foul throw. And the Stafford Rangers will now get the decision. Well, that's not one that Mason O'Malley would want to look back on very fondly, it's fair to say. But Stafford Rangers win the throw-in now either way, due to a foul throw. And it goes forward, and it's going to be flicked on by Anderson. Well, that one will be cleared away, though, by Riley DeSena. And DeSena plays it up towards Adrian Thibault. Thibault charges down well, wins his side a throw-in as well. The challenge came in by Ethan Stewart. He put the ball out for a throw-in for Park Avenue. And the throw-in is going to be taken by Mason O'Malley. And this time, he gets it right and throws it on to Lewis Hay. And Hay gives it away, though, straight away. This could be an opportunity, though. It's a real chance in the air for Thibault. Thibault goes to cross one in, and in the end, it's straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Thibault's idea there, but the goalkeeper, Belford, was well positioned. Good kick forward by him as well. Good piece of defending, though, it's fair to say, by Riley DeSena. The ball was a bit of a promising ball over the top there by the goalkeeper. A long punt forward, and any bounce on that ball could have been dangerous for the Park Avenue defence. But Riley DeSena got there ahead of them, and Lewis Hay plays one forward over the top towards Preston, and that one will go out for a throw-in to Stafford Rangers. And it's thrown back immediately to the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford. And Belford goes out to Isaac Lee. And Isaac Lee goes back to his goalkeeper again. Belford just on the edge of his own 18-yard box. And Belford plays one forward to the left-hand side. Header won there well by Connor Heath. And it's now in the air, in the possession of Anderson. Back to Heath again. And Heath then goes back to Owen German. And the ball then played infield to Willis. Back to German again. Stafford Rangers trying to build something going forward. The ball is back with Willis looking for options. Plays one forward in towards Anderson, who can't quite get there. And Bradford Park Avenue cleared their lines. And that's a foul on Lewis Hay by his fellow number 8, Joe Willis. And Bradford Park Avenue have a little bit more respite for the time being. 78 minutes gone in the game. Bradford Park Avenue 1. Stafford Rangers 0. A goal coming, a penalty from Jordan Preston separates the two teams. It's free going to be taken by the goalkeeper, Kieran Flavel, actually. Around about 30 yards away from his own goal. And Flavel plays it forward with his left foot. Over the top, it's going to be headed away by Lee, is it? No, well controlled by Jordan Preston. Played out to the right-hand side to Mayeko. And that one's going to be a throw-in in favour of Bradford Park Avenue either way. Might well be taken by the number 14, Jacob Lara. It's going to be taken by Jacob Lara, coming on as a right back. It's thrown forward, not a bad throw in. It's headed away though, and it's won back actually in the penalty area. This could be an opportunity. Oh, and in the end, not quite sure what Adrian Thibault had in mind there. He went for maybe a cross or a shot, either way, the outside of his boot, and in the end it goes out for a throw in. I think it might well have been a shot, but he just got his angles a little bit wrong. But either way, done well to win the ball back there, Adrian Thibault, but his shot comes to nothing, and well cleared away there by Riley Desnay, not once but twice. Riley Desnay with a good piece of defending. Again, nearly 10 minutes to go in the game. Bradford Park Avenue 1 at Stafford Rangers 0. A massive game in the relegation battle in the Northern Premier League. Good control by Preston. And Preston then goes back to Riley Desnay. Desnay then goes back to his goalkeeper, and it's cleared away by Kieran Flavel. And Flavel's ball turns into a really good one, actually, to the number 14. But in the end, it's miscontrolled, though, by Jacob Lara. And now Connor Heap wins it back for Stafford Rangers. Heap spreads it to the right and plays it forward. And in the end, the ball, though, is going to just run through to the goalkeeper, Kieran Flavel. Happily run through to the goalkeeper, Kieran Flavel, who will undoubtedly take his time before eventually picking the ball up when being closed down by a Stafford Rangers man. Well, maybe perhaps coming up the biggest 10 minutes of Bradford Park Avenue season. They lead Stafford Rangers by a goal to nil. A massive, massive performance this so far. As the ball is now with Harry Colville. Good promising run by him. Colville carries on going. Does well, but in the end fouls this man when running forward. A little bit too much momentum there by the Park Avenue number 11. And it's still Bradford Park Avenue 1. Stafford Rangers 0. 10 minutes on the clock officially remaining. And there's going to be another change for Stafford Rangers coming off. Number 6, Isaac Lee. Coming on, Brady Caldwell. No, sorry, Brady Caldwell. Lewis Porter, the number 16 for Stafford Rangers. Brady Caldwell isn't substitute, but that's for Bradford Park Avenue. So the number 16, Lewis Porter, coming onto the field for the visitors, Stafford Rangers, as they look to get an equaliser. What would be a very important equaliser for them as well in the final 10 minutes, plus any added time that we may have at the end of the game at the Horsefall Stadium. But right now, though, it is Bradford Park Avenue 1, at Stafford Rangers 0. Jordan Preston's penalty, the difference between the two teams. Going to be taken, the free kick by Cameron Belford. He does take it inside to the Park Avenue half. And it's the push in the back there. Maybe it is a push in the back, a foul on Cayman Anderson. He went down to the floor immediately. And Stafford Rangers have a chance to get a dangerous free kick into the middle themselves. Well, Sean Cook, he's probably had the best chance of this half for Stafford Rangers with his header earlier on in the game. He's got a chance to put a dangerous delivery into the middle now. Does the number 10, Sean Cook. This could be an opportunity for him. It's going to be whipped into the middle. It's forced into a good position to the substitute, and he couldn't quite control it in the end. Eventually the shot comes in by Burns, it's blocked, and then a high boot there. Maybe there is a high boot by Adrian Thibault, and then of kicking the ball away as well. And all of a sudden tempers are flaring. All of a sudden, Eddie Mayeko it was who kicked the ball away after the free kick was given. And the referee's got a little bit of sorting out to do and calming down to do here, it's fair to say. It was originally a high boot by Adrian Thibault, the substitute. And in the end, Eddie Mayoko's going to get a talking to by the referee, Paul Roots, as well. And it's like it might well be a yellow card, is it? Is he going to get a talking to or a yellow card? Only a talking to, it looks like, for Eddie Mayeko. No yellow card seemed to be brandished. The number 10, Sean, cuts over the free kick for Stafford Rangers. Going to get another bite of the cherry after the one a moment ago was cleared. It actually went into Lewis Porter, the substitute, his free kick a moment ago. It was a real chance for him, but he couldn't quite take the ball under his control. And Park Avenue eventually cleared. The number 10, though, Sean Cook, is over it. Chance for him to maybe get a ball into the middle. He does. It's chipped in. It's going to go over everyone, and that one's going to be played back into the middle, though. A chance now for the number. Oh, it's a volley over the crossbar by Joe Will. He took it down on his chest. He got the volley in, and it goes over the bar. It was one of them shots that was always rising, but a real chance for Stafford Rangers to draw level. Any equaliser from now on in the game will be a vital one for Stafford Rangers. He just couldn't quite keep that effort down in the end. But took it down on his chest. Got the volley in, and it was a difficult one to keep down, and it flies over the crossbar. A scare survived there for Bradford Park Avenue. We are seven minutes to play, plus any additional time in the game. What a massive 7 minutes this is in Bradford Park Avenue season, plus any additional time as the ball's controlled by Porter. He plays it forward but gives it away. Lewis Hay can bring it forward Park Avenue. Lewis Hay now in a good position. Drives forward. Plays to the left-hand side. Harry Colville. Colville goes for goal and a low shot is saved by the goalkeeper Cameron Belford. The game opening up now all of a sudden, as expected at the end of the game. There's an opportunity for Harry Colville. Got the ball back on his right foot. A low effort. Good goalkeeper from Belford. Read it well. Got down to make the save. It's headed on there as well by Porter. Porter can't quite get to the follow-up though. Good play by Lewis Hay. He plays it wide now to the number 11, Harry Colville, who had the opportunity a moment ago. He goes down the line. That one's going to be played back to his own goalkeeper though by Ethan Stewart. And Belford, good footwork from Belford as well to take it away from his man, and he plays it forward. Took a bit of a chance there, the goalkeeper, but it paid off for him. And now Stafford Rangers trying to bring it clear, but that's a foul by Adrian Thibault. And that will be a free kick in favour of Stafford Rangers. The clock is not Stafford Rangers' friend right now, it's fair to say. And the clock is not going to be ticking fastly if you're associated with Park Avenue either. As the free kick's going to be taken by the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford, about 40 yards away from his own goal. He's going to have to hoof it forward at this stage of the game, surely. That's what he does. He does go forward. It's not a bad one either. It's going to be controlled. It's Porter going in there for it. Eventually, Park Avenue can clear the ball away. Colville goes to control it. Colville does control it. Does really, really well. The Park Avenue number 11 surely had a shirt pulled there as well. But Colville carries on going. Still going. That's a very good challenge in the end, though, by Ethan Stewart on him. And that's another ball forward now. This could be a chance for Heath. Heath controls it. Oh, he did control it, but it was a heavy touch in the end, though, from him. And Park Avenue clear the ball away. And that one goes out of play. And it's well controlled by a member of the fan there, in fairness to him. As Mayeka there with a bit of some good work as well. Dummying the ball, actually, as the ball came back in play, even though it was already a throw-in for Stafford Rangers. But either way, 5 minutes of the game to go plus any additional time. Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. As Eddie Mayeko wanted a throw-in for his team there, but it's going to go the way of Stafford Rangers instead. It's going to be Cook, who's over the throw-in, the number 10, and he throws it directly to the number 3, Jack Stafford. And Stafford then goes back to the number 2, Andy Burns. Burns plays one forward. It's in towards Anderson. It's too much on the ball, though. And it will just run through to Kieran Flavel, who will no doubt take his time. And that's exactly what Kieran Flavel does. Takes his time with it and then puts the ball in his hands. Again, that clock will not be ticking fast for Bradford Park Avenue fans right now. All the players, they've got to try and get themselves over the line in what will be arguably their biggest win of the season in the Northern Premier League so far against a relegation rival in Stafford Rangers. The ball goes forward. It's going to be headed away. And it's played on to number 3, O'Malley. O'Malley plays it forward. It's then going to be glanced on. Lovely flick forward as well by Adrian Thibault to Harry Colville. Harry Colville now in a good position. Plays down the line to Adrian Thibault. And in the end, it's going to go out of play for a free kick, actually, in favour of a free kick or a throw-in, maybe, in favour of Park Avenue. It looks like it might be a throw-in. My apologies, not a free kick. Either way, Park Avenue get the decision. That's exactly the end of the field. They want the ball right now, Park Avenue. Up the right end of the field from their point of view. Throw-in is going to be taken. It is taken by O'Malley up towards Thibault. Thibault's beaten to the ball, though. Now Park Avenue try and come away with it. Ball into the middle. Preston miscontrolled. That was a real chance for Preston to try and work something onto his right foot. In the end, miscontrolled the ball. But the clearance only goes out for a Park Avenue throw-in. And it's going to be taken by Jacob Lara. And Lara frays it back to the number 4, Lancaster. It's given away, though, by Lara the second time. And now Owen German on the ball. Owen German, it's a throw-in favour of Stafford Rangers. Can Stafford Rangers try and get the ball forward? It's going to be thrown back to his own goalkeeper, though, in the end by Jack Stafford. It's in possession of Cameron Belford. And that ball's going to be cleared away, though, as well by Desena. And that one's going to bounce right in front of the away dugout. The throw-in has gone in favour of Bradford Park Avenue. Exactly what they'll want at this moment of the game. Can Stafford Rangers get themselves a late equaliser, or will Park Avenue hold on or secure a very, very important victory? Throw-in goes forward, headed away. It's then going to be headed forward as well, and it's controlled very well indeed by Mayeko, and then the ball goes forward towards Preston. Preston, that's good play in the end, though, by the number 2, Andy Burns. Goes back to his own goalkeeper, and a bit of a nervy moment there for Belford, but he does get the ball away nonetheless, but the kick goes straight out of play for a throw-in. And the clock is very much not on the side of Stafford Rangers. Only 2 minutes of the additional 90 to play. And Park Avenue have a throw-in as well. Going to be taken by the number 14, Jacob Lara. Jacob Lara over the top. It's controlled well. Say it's controlled well. It's actually going to be given away by Mayeko. Up towards the number 16, Lewis Porter. He's beaten to it. And then Mayeko can play it forward. That one's going to be headed away by the number 2, Andy Burns. Just can't get the ball on the floor right now, Stafford Rangers. They can't get it forward. Park Avenue in possession. Mayeko slip in the middle of the park. But Stafford Rangers, do have the ball back. Burns goes back to his own goalkeeper, Belford. Belford on the edge of his own penalty area, plays it forward. 90 seconds of the 90 minutes remaining, and any added time. All eyes will be on the fourth official, no doubt, when it's time to put that board up as Mayeko's flagged offside. That will be a free kick in favour of Stafford Rangers, about 40 yards from their own goal. How much time do they have now, though? Stafford Rangers, not much time at all. Belford is going to take the free kick. Can he put a dangerous one forward for Stafford Rangers? He does. Into the middle. Porter goes for it. Also as well, competing for it was Anderson. Ball cleared away. Burns has it for Stafford Rangers. Burns plays a foot short for Owen German. German then plays it forward. The ball is up towards Onyeka. Can Stafford Rangers get one forward? This ball played into the middle. And it was in the end, the header was away. Is that going to go out for a goal kick or a corner? It's going to stay in play, is it, with Onyeka, actually? No, a goal kick's actually been given. A goal kick's actually been given. I believe the final touch actually off Cayman Anderson when the original ball went forward as Park Avenue man's gone down. I'm assuming with cramp, maybe, inside his own penalty area. Either way, 30 seconds to go of the 90 minutes. And this could be a massive victory for Bradford Park Avenue. They are to hang on. Jordan Preston's goal, the difference between the two. I'm not sure the physio is going to be waved onto the field or not for Park Avenue. They've still got a man down. Either way, the clock is ticking for Stafford Rangers. The 90 minutes are very nearly up. It's nearly time for the fourth officials board to come up. And the fourth officials board is going to come up right now, actually. 4 added minutes at the end of the game. I was expecting more, to be honest, but either way, 4 minutes for Stafford Rangers to get an equaliser and 4 minutes for Bradford Park Avenue to hang on in this one. It is going to be Kieran Flavel who plays it forward. It's headed out of play. It's a throw-in for Park Avenue right in front of their own dugout. The header away by Jack Stafford. Going to be taken by substitute Jacob Laura, who came on for Harrison Hopper during the game. And the throw-in eventually going to be taken. Jacob Laura has been asked to take a few steps back, though, by the referee. There was no treatment needed for the Park Avenue player, just to confirm. Throw-in goes forward, and that one's going to go out of play immediately. Stafford Rangers have got to get on with it quickly, though. It's Belford who plays it away immediately to Ethan Stewart. And he can try and play one forward. He does. It's controlled by Onyeka, and the referee has spotted something. A bit of an odd, maybe a collision between two players. Not quite sure why he stopped the game for, but a bit of argument going on between one Park Avenue man and one Stafford Rangers man here. Well, the Park Avenue man is Adrian Tebow, the substitute. And a free kick's been given in some way for Park Avenue because Stafford Rangers, they're about to take it, actually. So in some way, a free kick has been given. And Cameron Belford, the goalkeeper, is over it. His ball's going to be dropped to him by the referee, actually, and they've got to get on with it. Stafford Rangers, there's no doubt about that now. Ball goes forward towards Porter, goes to flick it on, and the header comes through towards Cook, goes down on the edge of the area. It's a free kick right on the edge for Stafford Rangers. Cook couldn't quite control the ball. It was brought down, and it's a dangerous free kick for Stafford Rangers, this one. Couldn't quite get the back on his feet there. Cook, he tried, in fairness to him. It was a valiant effort to get back onto his feet, but he couldn't quite do so. And this is a very dangerous one for Stafford Rangers. A very heart-in-mouth moment this could be for Bradford Park Avenue as well. Stafford Rangers with a free kick right on the edge of the area. And the man who won it, Sean Cook, is over it. He would be the favourite in this situation, no doubt about that. Not many free kicks in this game have been from shooting positions. This one certainly is. Cayman Anderson also there as well. Cayman Anderson or Sean Cook, whichever player it is. Cayman Anderson now steps away from it, meaning Sean Cook is the only obvious candidate to take this one. It is going to be the number 10, Sean Cook, to take it. A rather dangerous position, a very dangerous position, just outside the penalty area. It is going to be Cook to take it. Cook on the edge of the area, goes to goal. Oh, it's a good effort, good save by the goalkeeper. Kieran Flavel coming up trumps for his team when it matters. It wasn't a bad effort from Cook at all. Went to sneak it into that top corner. Flavel read it well and made the save. Big save by the goalkeeper. It's best of the game, no doubt about that. A corner's going to be taken. It's going to be Cook again to take it. Sean Cook, he hasn't got the ball in his possession just yet, though he's waiting for the ball to come back to him at the moment. 3 of the 4 added minutes have been played. Can Park Avenue hold on? Or will Stafford Rangers get themselves an important equaliser? It is going to be Sean Cook to take it. The corner's going to be an in-swinging one as well. Sean Cook over it. Going to be taken eventually. It is taken to the back post. Header comes forward as well, and it's caught by the goalkeeper. And Kieran Flavel gets down, drops down on the ball as well. He was the hero after saving the free kick. And he takes this one in his possession as well. And he'll take as much time as he needs. We've not got long to play at all. There might not be enough time for Stafford Rangers to have another opportunity. A big opportunity for Park Avenue to see out this victory. A massive victory it would be as well. They would go level on points, I believe, as well, with Bradford United, but below them only on goal difference. Park Avenue have the ball now with Adrian Tebow. They've got it at the right end of the field, and they've won themselves a free kick. That will surely be it in this game. We've got 15 seconds of the 4 added minutes that have been played, but I think there's going to be a little bit more time added maybe as well. It is going to be taken. Eddie Mayeko is going to take the free kick for Park Avenue or Jordan Preston. They'll take as much time as they need with this, no doubt about that. They'll not be in a rush at all, Park Avenue. Well, Jordan Preston looks like he is going to be the match winner in this game. Eddie Mayeko over the ball as well. It is going to be taken short to Mayeko. The referee's full-time whistle will certainly be coming soon. And it's going to be a throw-in for Stafford Rangers, actually. Oh, and a bit of afters going on there. Tempers all of a sudden flaring. Bit of afters going on. And oh yeah, the referee's got some calming down to do here as well. Well, he has calmed it down in fairness to him, the referee, and very quickly as well. But will Stafford Rangers have enough time at the end of the game now? The fourth, they didn't play 5 added minutes of the game, actually. There will be a little bit more added on, I'm sure, because there have been a couple of stoppages since the 4 added minutes went up. But will the referee put the whistle to his lips anytime soon and bring an end to the game? Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. And there's another foul there by Adrian Tebow. Since coming on, Adrian Tebow certainly put himself about. And then the ball's going to be given back to the goalkeeper, Cameron Belford. And Cameron Belford, one last chance maybe for Stafford Rangers to just punt the ball forward. Belford takes it just outside his own penalty area. And the referee, with that said, brings the game to an end. It's a massive win for Bradford Park Avenue in the Northern Premier League relegation battle. Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. A penalty by Jordan Preston halfway through the second half. The difference between the two teams. Lewis Hayes won the penalty. Jordan Preston stepped up and put it right into the bottom corner. Stafford Rangers had an opportunity in the end, a real opportunity. Sean Cook's free kick was tipped over the bar from Kieran Flavell. But in the end, though, it's Bradford Park Avenue's day in West Yorkshire. A massive victory for them in the relegation battle in their quest to get out of the relegation zone. They beat relegation rival Stafford Rangers by 1-0 at the Horsefall Stadium. The final score in West Yorkshire between Bradford Park Avenue and Stafford Rangers. Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. A massive victory for Danny Whittaker's side. And they go level on points with the team just above them outside the relegation places. Bradford United only below them on goal difference. Massive win for Park Avenue. Bradford Park Avenue 1, Stafford Rangers 0. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.